Good morning, Zomboid fam. Here we are. Uh, I believe, let me just double check here. Actually, so we're settling in here at the farm. Uh, Good morning, folks. Thank you for being here if you are. My bull is out here. You can see we've had some trouble at the farm. Uh, we've got some bodies. We had a little bit of an invasion here by a pretty good horde. I was trying to set up a bunch of good stuff for you guys here. Let me just throw out one little. Oh hell, what was that damn sound? Hold on. As soon as I click off the screen, so I already went ahead and dropped the title in there because hold on, let me actually get my bearings a little bit. I think what I need to do. Oh, that's the bathroom. I need to get into the garage, and I can show you guys a little bit of what I've been doing, but I need to be quiet because I'm telling you guys, there's zombies everywhere here. So give me a second here. My guy is in a little bit of pain here, as you can see. So let me take some painkillers too, real quick. Otherwise, he's pretty good. He's only in pain and tense a little. Uh, he's hanging in there, but we're having some rough times. You can see they got up clear to the door here. You can hear my bull out there still. Okay, let me think here. Let's switch this up to shotgun. You know, because yeah, I can hear them on the walls right now, guys. So what's been happening is they've been chasing my bull around. One thing I'm noticing about this server is it is not set up well for farming. Now there's an update coming out tomorrow, so I've got a lot of things I'm thinking about here, guys. Let me put my nails in here. I want to grab a shotgun. I want to grab a shotgun as quickly as possible. I've got one right here. I don't know if it has any kind of upgrades. I gotta get out here. I need ammo. Okay. I'm in a little bit of a panic here. I know where's my shotgun ammo? Okay. Open at least one box and then grab half of them. Now I need to get rid of this bullets bandolier. I'm gonna move that just into the bulky ammo. I'll sort all this out later. That's not where I want it, but what I need is a shells bandolier. And I need to get outside. I need to check my weapon. Oh shit. So I need a new melee weapon. Also, I've been bashing zombies with my bat, and it's just not getting me very far. So what I need is a shells bandolier. I'm gonna wear that. I'm gonna open a few more boxes of shells. Make sure this is loaded. Okay, in a little bit of a panic here. What I've been trying to do is get just honestly, I was actually just trying to build a rain barrel on my second floor. And what happened is my bull, it keeps getting chased around the dang property by zombies because there's so many out there. And that's my fault, but they also respawned. And I'm a little bit new to these server settings, and I wasn't sure if they had like full respawn on the zombies. What those, I have no idea what the settings are, but I'm starting to realize that he both has like insane population plus respawn. And it seems like all of those settings are just very high now. It took a while for them to come back, but folks, they have in fact come back. So uh, we are trying to deal with it here. We got a little bit rushed as we're sawing logs twice now. Twice now, I was out sawing logs. I thought it was over. And then I was like, dude, this just started because there's so many left out there. So I'm going to put this in my backpack to save weight. I've got it ton of shotgun ammo on me now. Let me put one more round in. I've got this just, I need another melee weapon, which are out in the barn now. So here's what we're gonna do. What is it? It's not quite light out yet. You can see. Luckily, his settings are different than I would set them, but he does give you some advantages. For example, he's got it pretty hardcore, but we do still have power and water, which is, I'm telling you, it's saving my life because he's, look how dark it is out here. And I can hear him out there now clawing at the damn walls. There's one at the frickin' door. I can see him. Okay, we're gonna drink. I'm gonna double check my weights here. What I want is, for now, the baseball bat equipped and this on my back. So I'm carrying a baseball bat with nails and the JS 2000 on my back. And I've got quite a bit of ammo. So problem is going to be A, he's in pain, and oh, god damn it. B, they're right fucking there. Okay, I need more painkillers real quick, which are in here. Luckily, I have this really well organized now. So I'm going to go ahead and take painkillers, grab some more, because what's happening is I did some exercise, so he's got muscle strain. And he's also been, so he's got muscle strain on. We do not have, he does not have the, uh, what is it, corpse sickness? That is off, but he does have muscle strain on. So they've been beating on my doors and windows and shit here. Uh, Shit, man. I gotta go at the front door. It's only 4 a.m. I'd love to turn on my generator so I could have more light out there, but honestly, it's just one floodlight that would turn on. Let me do this. Okay, it's 4 a.m., so I just need one more hour and we're gonna have light. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You can see I've been battling them for a little while here. I was actually trying to do a bunch of carpentry. Oh, fuck me. They're inside. Jesus Christ. All right. God damn. They got inside. They broke my fucking door already. I didn't move quick enough. All right. So this farm is god damn. Let's bring them back up here to the corner. I can use these vehicles. One thing I like to do, one good strategy with these guys here, try and whittle them down, weave them around these cars, and you can break up the group a little bit. A lot of this comes down to breaking up the big groups. So what I do is I kind of use my my vehicles of all kinds to do this. Actually, I've had different variations of this. The car walls don't work so well because they can crawl underneath, and they can always get around, crawl underneath, whatever. But if you do it like this, you can break them up, and it's like a little maze for them. You can individualize. Also, this thing they'll attack. So you can see they're pretty confused right now about where I am. So this is how I use my light. Use what you got. There's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. But if you've got one good weapon skill, this is what I would recommend. Get at least one weapon skill, whatever your favorite is, to level 6. And then, see, they're inside the house now. I think there's one in here. Fuck me. Yes. That was not ideal. So, Jesus. I think that was all of them. You can see, guys, we're getting invaded. Like, no joke, really. I was hesitant. I was like, is this a home invasion? If they're not quite in the house, well, there you go. So yeah, his he does not have sprinters, but as I'm showing you, if you're trying to do a long, deep run where you're just, man, this all started with I was out sawing logs. I was weighed down because I just sawn my third log. I gotta make sure not to get surprised here. He's in pain again. I think he's got muscle strain pretty high as well. He's definitely got restrictions on you. Some things are easy, some things are real hard on this one. Um, no multi-hit, insane population, high muscle strain. He does have some other things that go easy on you, but those alone make it pretty tough. You can see I'm getting invaded. There's still, I'll tell you, man, there's minimum 500 more on my whole farm place. The larger farm place, including that big field out there, because that field was swarming with them. I didn't even get halfway down my driveway, and I was like, no way can I do this just with melee. So this is what I was gonna try to do. I think I have light in the barn, don't I? I thought I turned the light on in that barn is what I want. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me just run for it. 'Cause I wanted to see. Okay, I think we're okay. This is kind of where it all started. I was sawing logs right there. I don't want to. I don't want them to hear me in here. Fuck, they're out. They're out there. I need a melee weapon. I need another baseball bat with nails. Okay, put this in my backpack, and we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I would love duct tape, but I don't think I have enough to repair this. I could use wood glue. I, I'd love to repair this. Shit. Never mind. I'm weighed down, so I got to be careful here. This might draw some more in. Yep, yep. Oh, hell. So this is what I've been fighting this whole time is they're just hiding out here in the and you can see how dark it is. He's got it pitch black too. So that's another setting he's got that's and some of those settings I like. Um, what I might there's just some tweaking. I'm actually going to start a single player campaign, I think, tomorrow, because there's an update coming where they're fixing animals, and I want to do a deep run with animals. What I've decided is the best thing to do is a single player run of my own with the new settings, and I'm going to test everything on single player. I'll still do some multiplayer things on other days, but we'll see what we'll do. We'll do maybe I don't know. I had different thoughts. I don't want to hem myself in too much to like specific things, but we could call it different things and be loose with it. We could do like a single player Sunday, kind of chilling at the farm with Barry or whatever. I don't know. We'll do different things. I also want to do a race. I have a really cool idea for a race that was really part of what I'm trying to get to here. I think what I want to do is use the NASCAR, and I was hoping to do some of it today before the update drops tomorrow because I don't know. They could part of what I'm doing here is they could reset this server. Let me drop the nails. They could reset this server tomorrow because there's an update coming. So there's good reason to think they might. I don't know for sure that they will. There's what I read about the update is that they shouldn't have to, but you just don't know. And it got me thinking more about this. If I'm going to stream and if I'm going to play, I really should do some single player. I should learn more about the sandbox settings for one thing. Um, it's almost really best if you're gonna do a deep crafting specific run, I would say it's almost best to do it on single player. I'm not saying you can't do it on multiplayer, but there you could now if you have like a friend who has their own server, or if you have your own multiplayer server, that's a different story. Now I could put up. That's another thing is I could actually make. Gosh, that's a thought. Let me know what you guys think. Here, let me move the chat over just in case someone pops in. I do hear more zombies out there. I don't really see anyone chatting up right now, but if anyone has any opinions there, I'd actually just had that thought. I could do most of what I do on my own multiplayer server, and that would, I mean, just a limited one, and that would at least give me the option to invite other players down the road. Problem I have with that is I'm not as familiar with doing a multiplayer server and inviting people and then streaming all of that. That's a little more risky and so what I'll probably do is different variations of that kind of thing. I could start one just in single player mode and do all the sandbox and go through all the sandbox settings there. Once I get that established and kind of get where I want to live, because there's differences too. That's one suggestion I would make. If you guys are playing in single player, it's honestly it's a very different game based on simply whether you're in single player or multiplayer. But then I would take that further, and if you're in multiplayer, try to learn what the settings are because sometimes there's no way to know until you play it. But I don't think I can just go and look at settings, right? Let me just double check. I mean, I can look at, you know, this is all I can see. I can't actually see the sandbox settings, which I'm talking about like zombie population. Um, yeah, I mean this is going to change tomorrow right here, which I love that they're updating controllers. Anyway, I better not risk losing my hearing right now or losing my focus. There's tons of zombies out here. I'm overloaded. Most of it is ammo. I have very little food on me right now, so but he's solid physically. Let me give him a smoke. We're gonna have a smoke in here, and then we're gonna bust out and kill some zombies because it's 5:10 a.m. I can now see the zombies. So let's go see what we're dealing with here, guys. You know, I don't know what the play is here. Tell you what, I think the play is to run around. Here's what the play is. Let me just tell you what I'm thinking here. I've got limited condition left on this baseball bat. It's worn out. It's gonna break really soon, actually. Like I'm telling you, like maybe another dozen zombies and this thing will be broken. Probably sooner. I have a backup bat with me that's brand new, so we're fine there. I kind of want it to break because I have no more duct tape and I can't really repair right now. I have more of those, so I'm not too worried about that. So I want to go break this baseball bat to get some weight off of me because I'm overloaded. And then after that, I want to start using shotgun ammo to get some more weight off of me. Um, I'm watching this too. See, now he's in severe pain because of the muscle strain, which I'm trying to keep my eye on here because my guy is still young. I'm still, see, look, he's got muscle strain on the lower torso, right thigh, left shin, right shin. What I did was I did my exercises and I'm paying for it too at the same time. So this is how Zomboid kills you guys. I just had a cigarette. I just took some pain pills. He's still in pain, but I have to keep my eye on this muscle strain. Now it's mostly shin and thigh and lower torso, so that's only going to slow down my running speed and my whatever torso effects. It shouldn't affect my weapon swing speed, right? Although he's overloaded, so that does affect my weapon swing speed. See what I'm saying? Like You will very quickly run into situations where you're surrounded by zombies and you've got muscle strain and your guy is just swinging like an idiot and you don't know why. And I don't know how many times I've died because I'm like, dude, why does he suck right now? And these are the reasons why, because he's overloaded and he's got muscle strain. So you got to keep your eyes on that. I can't push him too much right now. So just bear with me. Just bear with me. He just went from sad down to weepy. He's still at his breaking point. I don't, I don't like relying on the cigarettes. I don't think I have anything to read. What I really need, I'm not so worried about that. I roll with those all the time. What I'm mostly worried about is his the combination of those things with now muscle strain and being overloaded. The only thing I can think to do is, see, I'm at 18.53, so I'm I'm quite a bit over. For now, I'm trying to wait out this muscle strain a little bit. See how it's red? If I can get it to go down to yellow, at least on the legs, that's kind of what I was hoping for before I have to run. Because what it really is the combination of losing your swing speed and your swing effectiveness, your swing strength, and then also not being able to get away from the horde. That's how I like to play. I don't like the sprinters always being able to run me down. I don't like that. Like, oh, let me look for a fence. It all can turn into cheese at some point. I know I use a lot of cheese here, the new player cheese with uh, newbie cheese with running them over with a car. I use any tactic depending on my situation that I need to achieve my goal. I try not to use cheese if I can help it, but often, even with sprinters, you have cheese with, oh, let me go find a fence to trip them over, and I'm not good at fence fighting either. That was I tend to get killed with fence fighting and sprinters and all that. So, God, he's still in pain. I don't know. Now, I've never gotten hooked on painkillers, and I have tons of them, and I've never had any major ill effects from taking too many painkillers. So we're just gonna keep this up for now. This is one thing they could add, like Fallout, where there was addiction. Um, I think that's probably something that will come down the road. I, I was seeing a little bit of the future of this game, and I watch I like to watch other YouTubers, and yeah, there was. I'll just say her name again. Milktoast Claire was doing the Chaos mod. I like her a lot. I watch a lot of them from Harvest to I'll just throw out a bunch of names. Mr. Atomic Duck's really good. Big Bad Beaver, he's really good. He does some good stuff. I love how especially on YouTube, it's funny how like you watch a YouTube video, just a random YouTube video about Project Zomboid, and you get all kinds of different streamers, I'll say. You get some people who are like straight, like porting their stuff over from Twitch. It's like they're actually a Twitch streamer who's like, all right, here's some YouTube stuff. Like, here's just my Twitch stream on YouTube. Some people will do the dual stream where they're really good at, and I really like these people actually who can do the dual stream and be able to respond live to comments both on YouTube and Twitch. Now, whatever. I'm sorry. 99% of the time, my comments are just complete idiocy, and I'm trying to make people laugh, but often it doesn't work. They're just like, whatever. But we have fun over here, and I really enjoy all the different types of streamers. I've watched everyone from. Let me just. There's Harvest. There's some of my favorites. Keza is really good at editing and like giving you a nice, tight, complete like movie. God, he's. I think Keza is probably the best I've seen at doing that sort of thing. Like, "Hey, I'm gonna make a movie out of what I did, essentially. Harvest is one of the best I've seen at like getting players together and leading people into like an event. I think he's got his own servers, so it's kind of like what I was saying. It's really cool how like some guys just have their own servers. Some guys do mods. That's like I think Big Bad Beaver. Like he may not. I don't know. Whatever. I honestly don't know a whole lot about all these different streamers, but it's cool because he's behind the hold on, he made a mod. It wasn't Chaos, but it was the it's the one they were all doing. It was Big Bad Beavers, I forget what the hell it's called. Someone shout it out if you got it, but anyway, let me jump out here because I think he's in minor pain now. He's still red on the muscle strain, but he's down to minor pain. So as I say that, he goes back to pain. Anyway, yeah, I think you guys probably know what I'm talking about. It was if you watch videos on Zomboid, it was a recent thing where a lot of people are doing his challenge. So look up Big Bad Beaver challenge is what I'm talking about. The recent one where people are going all over the map collecting stamps, all that shit. There was some really good stuff, and I want to say Claire had second, and who was the one who got first? It was Preds. That guy Preds is the one who won it, and he did a great job. He has good videos. Pretty much all of the people I think in that video do their own kind of either streams or YouTube videos or whatever. But it's a really cool community, I think, because you get all that different variety. You get people who are exclusively streamers, people who are exclusively YouTube video creators. Some are more like mod creators. And then they're like, well, I might as well put up some of the stuff I do and maybe stream or maybe put up some YouTube videos about it. I might do like some tutorial videos. I don't know. And so I guess it's fun for me as just not a new player to the game, but a new streamer at the moment. So far, I don't really do tight edited YouTube videos, but I would like to edit them a little more and do actual traditional YouTube videos, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let me move on with this. So I know I heard some back here. They've been following around my bull. This is what's happening, guys. And my bull was back here. So I was out here sawing logs. You can see I got through most of these. I think you saw how many I had there before. Got through most of them, built a whole thing upstairs. Just gonna listen for a second, and I want to make sure there's none high because I had a bunch of them come right through here. Oh yeah, here they are. I knew there was some out here. So anyway, maybe enough about YouTube. Oh Jesus, yeah. See, this is how it happens. I gotta trim these trees too because they'll just kind of hide out there on me a little bit out in the trees, and the next thing you know, you're fighting 20 of them. Oh, my bat broke right there. So I actually wanted that. Let's actually also get a little bit of short blunt in. I do recommend having two good weapon skills, focusing on one of them so you have one really good one. But it's not a bad idea to have a second strong weapon skill for just this sort of situation. All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. That's quite a few already. So let me get out ahead of this. We're going to lead them out here because this is where I want to do the shotguns. But first, we're going to, let me just drop it like this. I want to take my other baseball bat, which is God dang. Oh, it's in my backpack. So I'm going to attach this to my back now. I am going to grab the shotgun because I'm a little tired of this at this point. And this is one thing I noticed is you will very quickly get tired of fighting zombies, which I am at the point. He's in pain. He's tired. I got to monitor all this. But we're going to take him out here and blast some motherfuckers because I'm about done. Hold on. I'm about donesies with some of this zombie fighting right now. Let me get this fence shot. All right, all right, all right. We should be good now. I can start to get some weight off, which is what I really need to do here. He's out of breath and weighed down and in pain. I still have muscle strain, and now he's frightened. So this is going really well, is what I'm saying. This is in terms of a guy who's just trying to farm. I want to plant my garden and have some cattle. And so, in those terms, this is just going really, really well right now, guys. I'm not a farmer. I am a zombie. God, now it's jamming on me, guys. Hold on. Let me rack it. What do we got here? Sorry, I do this. These JS2000s have been real finicky for me lately. All right, this should be loaded and ready to go. All right. God damn it. If this thing jams on me, I swear to God, I'm going to throw it in the river. And there isn't a river for about 17 miles. What are we looking at here? Insert. Okay, we should have 6 shots in there right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's lead them out this way because there were a ton over here, and I mostly want them away from my freaking house, man. See, and now here's where, man, I need pipe bombs or something because, like, but I don't. I have two. Now, I did find 2 aerosol bombs that are in my barn or my garage, but oh my God, guys. Okay, we just got to keep chipping away at him with the shotgun at least until we lose this weight down uh, debuff, because then we'll be much better able to lose them once I can move. He's in severe pain again, and I swear I've taken pain pills like 6 times at this point. I like to keep the close ones off of me while also trying to get into a big group with the shotgun. So it's best to try to keep a good sized group close to you. Because as you can see, you can hit multiple zombies with the shotgun pretty well. There can be different settings for some of that, I believe. But we're going to do a little bit of a dive. See, there I hit 3 or 4 of them with one. And it varies on the range. Let me see if I can see that. If I do this, I can. This one has an improved choke tube and a recoil pad on it right now. So the full choke tube gives you. Let me. I may have this wrong, but give me a shout out in the chat if you know for sure. I believe the full choke tube gives you better range, correct? And a tighter, but I believe a shorter range typically gives you more spread. Do I have that right? But I don't know. There's different ways to set up your shotguns, though. This one has the choke tube improved on it. I usually go for the full choke tube because I believe that gives you the best range while also allowing you to take down multiple targets. So I like to, I'm still learning this property. See, I'm done with the weight down. He's done with the severe pain. Still terrified, hopeless, and at breaking point. Still way too many zombies for one guy and his shotgun. So what we're going to do is deposit. We're going to deposit these guys in the corner zombie ATM right over here. Oops. That was a trigger pull, which I guess could happen in real life, I suppose. You fire 100 rounds with a shotgun with 1,000 zombies chasing you, you're probably going to accidentally pull the trigger sometimes, right? Fuck, you might, honestly, in real life, you might royally fuck this up. No matter what your skills. See, all right, let's do one more, and then, all right, maybe one more, maybe one more. Let's do one more, because I have a lot of ammo. I have a lot of different kinds of ammo. We're gonna get them running down this way. All right, one more, one more. I got one more in me. Let's ball them up a little, but I want them to be walking like this direction. So, oops, another one, another misfire a little bit there. Oops. Shit. All right, whatever. You know what? It's fine. It may be jammed or I'm out of bullets. So, one thing I do, they may still be following me right here. So I try to run in a straight line as far away as I can until I can't hear them. Can't see a giant group. B, and then what I do is maybe sneak and dip, and then maybe even sneak dip, run full speed, sneak this way. There's so many out here. Now I also want to pick a line here. All right, okay, let's chill for a second. He's in just regular pain, nervous. Let me get his. He's not wearing anything, so he'll cool off. I literally just have a long sleeve t-shirt on and elbow pads, so he'll cool off in a second here. He's kind of freaking out lately, so I'm gonna let him have a cigarette at this point. They shouldn't, in theory, be following me anymore, but they do have also a very long audio, whatever audio follow distance on this. He's in pain again. Ah, man, I feel like I've taken like a whole pack of pain pills here. Is he still in? Okay, he's down to yellow though on the muscle strain. Part of it is the days are very long, so time goes by slowly. So all of this is just cycling through very slowly for me. I don't know how long you guys, it's only 8 a.m., so you can kind of see how I think he's got 3 hour days. So each day in real life takes uh, so 24 hours in game takes 3 hours in real life. I believe is what he's got. I'm not, but it's definitely longer than normal. It's default, I think, is an hour and a half. And that's what this, oops, no. I don't want to, I need to double check my ammo and shit. So this is a brand new baseball bat with nails. Now I want to try to take better care of these here. Normally, I don't let them break so much. I had repaired that last one twice. Often, I'm repairing these like three, four times. So one thing I can do here is equip this in both hands and now move the shotgun to my back. That should get a, yep, that reduces my weight. Oh, I hear one, so that might have, that, their hearing is pretty good on this server, so whenever you do any melee fighting, it pretty much draws another one or two in, unless you're in the middle of a freaking field, in the middle of nowhere. Literally in the middle of a field, in the middle of nowhere here, and we're just swarmed. So part of what I'm thinking here, I'm having a great time. I know you probably hear some frustration in my voice, but this is one of those games that both, it's like love hate. I love it because it frustrates you sometimes. Like I'm a little frustrated right now. I wanted to go build a rain barrel, saw logs. I'll show you where I left off, man. I can't get back to it. I literally got run out of my house. They broke down the kitchen door. I cannot get back to my kitchen right now. Hold on here. I have 4 rounds in there. Uh, Let me reload. Is that all the ammo I have left? No, I have 2 boxes. So let me fill up my bandolier too. I don't like to sit when I know there's so many zombies around me. So anyway, thank you if you're here with me now. I'm not sure if anyone is, or if you're here later watching the video. Please do. I only say this once per video. Please do like and subscribe. I could use it right now. It'd be a big help. I know I have some, but most of those were very old from actually my old chat or the same channel, but like a very different spin on anything. I've not really done much video game content in the past. I've done different forms of content in the past, and again, I apologize to anyone who was here with me before. I still do a lot of the same stuff I used to do, which was actually more, it was sports card related. So anyway, now I'm a gaming streamer on YouTube, and here we are. So feel free. I totally don't mind if people, no hurt feelings whatsoever if people uh, end their subscription because of that, because this was actually a totally different channel before. So all apologies for that. I'm just loading my shotgun here as we talk. I do have a full bandolier of shotgun ammo. You can see it's only 33 shells, but it is full. I can't fit one more shotgun shell in that bandolier. So I also can't fit any more shells in the shotgun. Weapon jammed. Unjam. I've been having trouble. I don't know if this is how it always is. Honestly, I feel like it got much worse recently because this is not even in bad condition, and these JS2000s just constantly jam on me now. I don't know why. Is it fully loaded now and unjammed? Okay. I don't know what it is with these, and I don't know if I've also had that issue with guns with magazines. I don't know why it's happening on the shotguns for me now. Usually, that was always one of my safe places. And let me know in real life, is that a real common thing? I feel like I can't get more than two full, what do you call it? Two full shotgun not blasts, but whatever you call that. It's not 2 magazines, but I can't get through 2 full rounds of shooting my shells, a full clip, or not a clip or either, but you know what I'm trying to say. I can't get through 12 shotgun shells without it jamming on me. Like watch this. I've got five loaded plus one in the chamber. We're gonna do some more shotgun shots here. Might as well clear out what I've got. I can always get more ammo on this server. I don't like shooting individual zombies with a shotgun though. So let me try to round up the house a bit right here. Here's what we, yeah, here we go. That's fine. Sometimes I just do a blast for sound purposes. Let's do one more of those. And then, oh, Jesus. So this is what I don't want though, is that whole, God damn it, man. I want these guys to come this way. So this is more for herding the cattle right here. I want them coming this way. So let's get out this way with the biggest part of the group. I should be able to have, so it didn't jam on me there. I think I used all, I didn't count, but, oh no, I didn't even fire all 6 shots there, but I believe that was 5 there. Let's do kind of a little bit, well, let's try to thin down the group now a little more. So I'm going to try to get in deeper and take out multiples because this is just, you gotta, I mean, this is like shotguns and pipe bombs and M16s. What else do I use to get through this? I used my patrol revolver a little bit earlier, but it turned into some of this. It's like you fire 100 rounds with a patrol revolver, and you've got 300 of them that you couldn't kill coming after you. And I do like here's the thing I would change here on my single player that would fix this is no zombie respawn because a it's not part of the lore default settings on like they didn't Indie Stone didn't intend zombies to come back from the undead, if you know what I'm saying. Once you kill these guys, they shouldn't be on your farm. So that's how I'm going to become a farmer. Do you see what I'm saying? Like this is all fine with me. I do not mind this type of a population. My problem with it is I want to be able to clear an area. I want to because I already the part that I'm frustrated with, and I'm not frustrated with the people on the server at all. I'm just saying what I am going to change when I do this in single player and stream it is I am not going. I got to get them away from. Here's see. This is my driveway. I always have a bunch of them right up here, so I'm going to try and pull them back this way now, real quick, out into the field. Because if they're anywhere within where I drive, these guys are just going to come right back. And that's part of the problem I'm having is I didn't ever fully clear this entire farm place to begin with. I cleared the buildings, I cleared the house really well, I cleared the whole area where I was working, and then they just come back in because they hear my vehicles, they hear the cows, they hear the animals on this server, and I actually don't mind. Like I said, you can hear my animals. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to set those settings. And I'm not real great with sandbox settings because I haven't done a lot of single player where I set it myself, or I haven't done a lot of multiplayer servers where I control it, where I do my own server. So I'm not real familiar with changing. I've done a little bit of it. I have done it, but I've learned a lot about this game in the last 6 months. So, including some of the sandbox settings, some of the way other. I gotta get them back this way. I could be running out of ammo real quick here, so let me be smart about the shots I take. Ah, shit. Okay, it's either jammed or I'm out. It is jammed, which is actually a good thing in that case because I want more ammo. Should be unjammed, should be loading. It's hard to tell exactly what he's doing sometimes. Okay, I've got 6 shots in there. Should be unjammed. Kind of lost my place with the group here. Yeah, so let me get back to these guys. at least, because that's not kosher. Oh man, I am really not concerned with duffel bags of loot at all right now. I see I see good zombies right now, and I'm like, man, I don't care what your loot is. I see a firefighter zombie. I see a zombie with a duffel bag. I'm like, dude, keep it and die. I do not care. Just please die. Like, this is kind of the way this game gets sometimes. I'll just say, if your settings aren't quite right for what you want to do, you can get a little frustrated and you can at some and not even frustrated, but sometimes you can be like, okay, you know what? I want to do this is what I want to do different on maybe something that I can control a little bit better. I do enjoy some of this, but I don't want to. I'll be honest, guys. Let me show you. I'll show you in a little bit when more what I'm talking about. Like sometimes you just want to do your thing, and I am out of ammo now, so which I knew was coming. This is fine. I think this is not quite where I wanted to run out there, but he's in real good shape. I should be. Let me see his weight now. You can see I'm only at 13. I'm just going to say it the way I say it, guys. He's carrying 13 kilos of weight on him right now. So I've got another full kilo he could carry right now. He's a little bit warm now, but let me sit and check. Okay, his muscle strain is gone now. So that's one good thing about shooting with guns is as long as you're not weighed down and running around and doing crazy stuff, you're going to reduce your muscle strain while you kind of slowly roll around and shoot guns. Anyway, you know what, guys? I'm gonna give a hand to Barry right now. Uh, some people, some people, whatever. We have fun. Hey, we have fun over here, guys. We have fun over here, guys. I want to call your attention to. Now, I've actually seen this number higher on this playthrough. I swear to God, you can probably go back through my videos and records. I swear to God, this said 3,400 at one point. Now that's fine because I just wanted to call your attention to the fact that I this is actually a really high number for me. Normally on most multiplayer servers, I'm getting about typically I'm somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 to 30 kills per day on most multiplayer servers. That's kind of where I tend to fall when I'm just playing my game. Now, I don't do real extreme multiplayer stuff. I try to do more farming and mechanics and tailoring and doing I'm trying to do more stuff like that. I do try to get Nascars and get the nice cars, the Corvettes and I go looting at Guns Unlimited and sometimes I'll hit the military checkpoint in Louisville and I've spawned in West Point before. I've done all kinds of different things at this point, but what I find to be the most fun and rewarding long term is the deeper dives on crafting and whatever that may be. For me, it's animals. For me, it's mechanics. Still, I, I still I still get a pretty good kick just out of doing mechanics on vanilla. No mods. Like I'm not even kidding. Zero mods. I'm pretty sure this server has zero mods. I generally, when I'm doing a single player run, I'm going to do zero mods. I kind of like the vanilla experience right now, guys, because they do. Honestly, Indie Stone has, I'm going to say it like this. Indie Stone has their finger on the pulse of something good with this game. I'm not going to say it's the best game of all time. I'm not going to say it's even necessarily my favorite game of all time, but it is a very good game that does a very good job of even. Here's what I want to say. I want to hand it to Indie Stone right here and put this in my public 5-star review of this game right now. You can do this as a video if you want, Indie Stone. I don't even care. You can use my they are not. They're not. But maybe I will as a short little just hey, this is why I love this game, guys. Indie Stone does a great job of immersing you in a world in an environment where the graphics are not good, but I am fully immersed. My heart is beating. I am a strong American man, and I get scared playing this game. My heart beats playing this game. I am concerned for my character. I was going to say a second ago, some people make fun of me for talking in like third person or talking about Barry or talking about or sometimes I do some very minimal role play kind of stuff, just like I'll talk in the voice, I'll talk in the Barry. No, I don't even know. I guess the Barry. Let me. What is the Barry voice? So I had a Johnson McTarnay. I have another character that I first started with. His name was Johnsonson McTarnahan. And let me just do him for now because Barry hasn't been fully developed. I'll just say that Barry's a fairly new character now. But but now Vern, now Johnsonson McTarnahan, he is a cattle rancher. Now, yes, I was born and raised in Kentucky. My name is Johnsonson McTarnahan. I come from a long line of cattle ranchers. Now I have several cousins. I have several good friends in the Kentucky region. Let me just say that. I have a cousin named, I have so many relatives around here. Let me tell you, I have a cousin named Billy Rimbo. Now he's also a mechanic. He's Yeah. Well, anyway, we don't need to get too deep into the whole family lineage here, but suffice to say, this is Johnsonson McTarnahan right here. I am simply speaking on Barry's line of communication. We'll just say Barry's a good friend of mine, and Barry has not been fully developed yet as a character, but he has a very distinct way of doing things, and a as most of the group has, we will say, uh, yes, we will just leave it at that. He has his way of doing things, very different than my own. Now, Johnsonson McCarnahan is a primarily a cattle rancher extraordinaire. He is the man you go to. Now, Barry, I've been training on the cattle ranching, and he will probably pick up where I've time because Johnsonson is an old man. Barry is a younger man, a little more physically capable. Uh, Johnsonson can struggle with some of the mechanics tasks early on, some of the physical stuff. Barry's more capable there. He tends to be a mechanic first, a rancher second, or more of a farm. Uh, we'll say a journeyman farmhand. How about that? A mechanic and journeyman farmhand. He's got experience with all of it. But I am, this is Johnsonson speaking now, Johnsonson McTurnahan, and I do in fact brew beer eventually. I specialize in my milk, butter, and my famous McTarnahan's milk water. Now, ask me, let me just say that McTarnahan's milk water, ask me. Barry also knows, oh my God. Okay, let me snap out of it here. Shotgun time? No, I'm out of shotgun ammo. So what I'm trying to do is just clear the driveways. So this is sort of the first turn on my driveway that just leads off into the woods. I can't even really drive through there fully. The main driveway turn is up ahead, sort of behind me a little bit right now. Well, what I want to do, shit. I don't know, guys. Eventually, my goal was to get clear up to the end where I need to get my vehicles out, but we're gonna deal. We're just gonna deal. I can basically see Russia from here, so I think we're fine as long as I don't see any drones. And where that reference is really coming from, I don't really know. But I mean, I do know, but we're not gonna. That's as far as that needs to go. Okay, I think I can do this with. I have a brand new bat. I have tons of melee weapons in that barn, so I'm not too worried about access to weapons. I am worried that more zombies got into my house right now because that's the problem with losing a door like that. Once that kitchen door goes, they can now just walk right into my house and right upstairs and pretty much through any door I left open. So I'm a little concerned about that right now. You know, yeah, let's just leave them there. Okay, let's make sure these buildings and the house are still clear, which I do not think they are, because I was sort of again pushed, sort of again there pushed into just defending the homeland from invaders here. So, man, this is not a good spot for fighting for me. So, and I saw one more here. So let me pull them over into here. Yeah, still, this is really right where it frickin' started, in fact. So what this tells me is my bull is still around here somewhere, sort of stirring up the damn zombies on me. So, and I don't mean to sound upset with my bull Marvin right now, but I am ups what I'm upset with right now is that I brought a bull here when I hadn't really. Part of the problem here is I do not have a good area where he can't get out and run around. That's part of the problem with this property is that does not come. This is not sealed off. You can see I have the white picket fence, but it's not sealed, and my bull is able to just run right through here and get out anywhere into the world. That and you can see I was trying to get that built, and I was going to put a gate right here. I was going to put finish off this wall. But as you can see, sometimes in your playthroughs, you get to a point, and with the update coming tomorrow too, I keep it real loose on unstable. I'm rethinking things, and they're going to fix controllers. They're going to fix animals. So I want to do a deeper animal run. I always knew that this was not going to be an ideal place to do cattle. And that's why I only brought the one bull here for sort of like, I kind of like having an animal around. And I found that Holstein bull, which is now, like I said, Mr. McTarnahan is kind of an expert at the cattle. I'm just going to say that. I ain't bragging, but Mr. McTarnahan has been doing cattle for decades. In, well, whatever. Decades in game. I was born in Kentucky raising cattle, friend. You want to, never mind. You don't want to do anything. Are these planks right here? So you can see I dropped a bunch of planks on the ground. Here, while we have a second, let me let me just show you real quick. God, I'm still here's some more. These are some planks that I had dropped because I was running for my life and I was weighed down. And as you can see, I'm going to put the shotgun in my backpack. I'm out of ammo. So I don't know why I'm still so weighed down. I guess it's just the planks. Okay, extremely overloaded, it says. Let me eat this chili. Anyway, I kind of forgot some of the things I was just saying because I blabber so much. Um, Well, I'm trying to do a few things here to show you guys before what I'm kind of saying here. It's like, so you're saying there's a chance, and I'm like, no. I think I'm sort of wrapping up a few things on this server for now, and it may even reset tomorrow, is what I'm thinking. What I'm trying to do is get to a point where I want to get this NASCAR out of here. It's going to be loud as fuck, though, doing all this. Let me show you one thing while I can here. Now, there could be zombies in my house. You see how they broke down the kitchen door. I have the shotgun, but no ammo, so let me do this. They can't be in here. So let me put the shotgun down right here. If I do need the shotgun, it's going to be right here, waiting. I have ammo over in one of the boxes, so this is fine. This will help me drop my weight. And I'm still, why am I still? Hold on. I need nails. Extremely overloaded. All right. All right, let me drop that tin can out here real quick. Tin can in the trash can. 6 planks, I guess, is enough. Maybe the bandolier, too. And that's all I'm really carrying for the shotgun. I'm gonna put this bandolier right next to it. Okay. Still extremely overloaded. All right. Either way, maybe he's restricted for some other reason here. Let me double check. But I'm gonna go grab a few nails and just show you what I was working on when I was so rudely interrupted. Still trying to figure out why 6 planks is so heavy for him right now. I do need some nails. Yeah, he's not carrying anything crazy. Just my normal water and all right, I guess it's just the planks. And he's a little hurt at breaking point, hopeless, hot, and out of breath. Let me just let him sit for a second. Whew, okay, honestly, I believe that's the first time in like uh, in a minute here that I've been able to kind of rest. So my goal, let me just say this, and I might even, I think what I'm going to do is do a short stream here still this morning, right? Yep, we're still early morning for me. Speaking of which, I'm mountain time. I just heard a zombie out there. I'm mountain time, so often if I'm saying whatever, it's morning or whatever, just for rough reference. Mountain time in the United States. I did just hear a zombie rustling around. I don't want to draw a bunch out, but I know there's some out here. I really wish he was not so weighed down right now, but he should be fine. Sometimes you don't know until you swing. So see how it's pretty slow? I can already tell his swing is very slow when he's extremely overloaded and all of this stuff. So that's a very slow swing for me. Normally, when I have a metal baseball bat and he's fully rested, fully, good to go, I have a pretty quick swing. It's probably twice that fast. That this is pretty slow, and you can see and I'm talking like, what is that? It's not even like a second, his full swing motion, but I'm telling you, when you cut that in half from like, what do you want to call that? Like, we'll call it like 7/8 of a second down to a half a second, that's a big difference. That's actually a really big difference right there. Even 7/8 to 4/8 of a second is a huge difference when you're talking about a half a second. Literally in this game, guys, that's how it's designed and what I love about it. If I don't stand up quick enough, if I'm a half a second too late standing up, guess what, man? You were a half a second too late. If I'm a full second too late, well, you were one full second. Because how long does this take right here to stand up? Now, someone was showing me there's a way to do this faster, to do this motion. How is it? It's on keyboard, I believe they said. Is it something to do with Control Alt? No, I can't. I don't know what it is, but there is maybe Shift. Let me try it with. Is it Shift? I don't think it works on my keyboard because I have my controller plugged in, but no, I can't get him. So there's some way to get him to stand up faster than that motion. But as you can see, this is pretty much the default motion, I guess, for when he's. It may slow down a little here because he's extremely overloaded, but that's maybe again like 3/4 of a second, maybe, I don't know, maybe a full second to stand up fully and be ready to move, from sitting to actually moving away, and is it probably a full second. So anyway, okay, I can get in here now. So um, was I gonna do something else out here? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I grabbed the nails. That's what I grabbed. So I was gonna go up here. Let me keep trying to be quiet. So let me show you what I did though. Finally, I can get back to showing you guys something that I actually wanted to show you. So I built this out, and this is what I was working on off stream. Be very careful of this spot right here. And I could hear some while I was up here, but they weren't coming at the house. What was happening was that I was getting up to this point, and I can build like 5 more of these now. I need to get clear down to here in order to get plumbing into my kitchen, which is what I was trying to do. Here, let me build this as quick as I can. So, yeah, what I was trying to do is get a rain barrel put up on the second floor above my kitchen so that I can have water out there. I know it's going to work down here. It's just taken me a while. I should have probably tried to go around the other direction, but the only places I could find to jump out the window were right here. So that's kind of the situation I'm in here is I need to build my carpentry skills, which are building up really slowly without the Carpentry 3 book, which I do not have. I could go try to find it, but I don't have it yet. So these skills are building up really slowly. You can see I'm almost to level 5, and I've built all kinds of stuff here. I've done all the boards on the windows. I've done this floor. Uh, Trying to keep going. Oh, uh-oh, I must be out of planks here. You got to be real careful not to click the wrong thing up here. No, I have 2 more planks. Why is he trying to open the window? Oh, I know why. I know why. It's why when you're playing on controller and keyboard and mouse, be very careful as you click around. Sometimes you click on the wrong thing and you got to look down here in the corner where sometimes I'll like click A on my controller and he'll start opening the window. And what I meant to have him do is click, and that's fine. That's just kind of the way it is when you're doing this. But you just got to be careful. Often it's when you're building, it's best. I can also watch this. I can also just right click at the same time. And that's actually more reliable, I've found, when you're building to do it that way. It just kind of depends on what you're doing. Okay, so I'm out of my planks. I am no longer weighed down. It was just the planks doing it there. Why did I see a duffel bag there? Where is it? Oh, it's inside this building. Hold on. Whatever. I think there's a duffel bag right there that I can access. Um, so as you can see, we're very close. What did I need? The fourth. I believe I wanted to put the rain barrel on the fourth tile. So let's just, we should still be able to kind of test this a little bit. These are my favorites. I usually save, especially, and you can see I can do Craftsman floors. When I'm building, I prefer to see this say Craftsman. Now, I will do some things that are just basic sometimes, but mostly you want to be building the Craftsman stuff because it's going to be the most effective. And I don't like, it's kind of a pet peeve of mine in game is I don't like building a lot of basic walls or basic, it depends on what I'm doing. If it's just a fish shack and I'm not worried about like zombies breaking the whole thing down and invading the whole, and destroying everything, then I'm more inclined to do a basic thing. On my own main base in my house, I want to be building craftsman walls. They're stronger, they look better, they, um, I think they cost more resources and take a higher skill level. But to me, it's worth it to wait. Like, look at this. The wooden floor only takes level 4. The at I believe at level 5, I can do craftsman walls, I think. And then at you could this is how I do it. Little tip here. What I tend to do in these menus are pretty crazy, so especially the crafting one. So what I tend to do is go to all, type in what I want. So if I want to create, I know I want to build storage. This is kind of what I'm actually waiting for right here. And I kind of decided I'm going to do this, do a single player run where I can do this more easily, get to this point. Well, here, I can do a rain collector already. So that doesn't, if it doesn't say basic or craftsman or advanced here, that means it's just a rain collector crate. It doesn't have a, you know what I mean? It's not, you can't do a craftsman rain collector crate. So it doesn't benefit me at all to wait on this one. I could do these as soon as level 3. So that's what I'm building now is the path where I'm going to do my rain collector. You can also do, oh, these are storage crates though. So let me actually go to storage. And so what I do here, I like the ones with tarps. So I don't like doing things with garbage bags. It feels rinky dank to me, even though we are in an apocalypse and I should embrace the rinky dink apocalypse. Now, oh, storage. This is the other thing I was going to do. You can see there's a few different kinds of crates there. You can also go to storage on all and I just type storage and hit enter. Why is that not? Is there no storage? Maybe there is no storage. Let's try rain. That's what I was going to do. So type rain and you've got, and I didn't even have to click enter there. So now I just see anything that says anything that's going to be like a rain barrel or rain collector is what they call it. They have crates or barrels. These same thing you can't do an advanced or a craftsman rain collector barrel, but I can do the barrel. The barrels have higher capacity, and I don't know that you see that here. Can I? Yeah, so this isn't going to tell you the capacity of them, but that's the big difference here is I want to say, is it 150 and 300 or is it 600 on these? I forget. I totally forget what it is, the capacity on these, but it's quite large on these. It's at least 300. It might even be more than that. I can't even remember, but that's the reason I wait to level 5 now that I'm thinking about this. I normally build the rain collector barrel with a tarp. This is the one I like to do. I like the look of them. They fit nicely. I think they still block the whole tile in terms of walking around them or whatever, but whatever. But tarps are pretty easy to find. Garbage bags, I don't usually collect garbage bags. Sometimes I don't have any at all. I will often have just a box of garbage bags, which can be really useful, and I recommend having them. I just, for whatever reason, I've always gone with the tarps. It sounds better to me, and to me, you would need a lot of garbage bags to make a reliable rain barrel. Like I've actually done rain barrels in real life before, and I would not use a garbage bag to do it. Or I would not even use like 12 garbage bags to line my rain barrel with. That seems like a terrible idea. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it would work probably for a while. It would probably be like a good emergency thing to do. I'm not saying like, but it's like if you have, well, let's use that as a transition. Oh shit, dudes! Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck. Sorry, YouTube fam. I just got hurt here. Okay, I'm good. You can see because I wasn't weighed down, and so I'm a little hurt. I just fell through the hole. This for the second time. I knew I shouldn't put that hole there. God damn it. You know what? I don't want to die to that. I really don't want to die to that right now. Do I have one more plank here? Dude, guys, my guy's okay. My guy's okay. And you can see how much health that took right there. I just fell from the second floor to the first floor because I wasn't weighed down. I didn't die. If I had been overloaded there, if I still had that extremely heavy load on me right there, I probably would have died. Or at a minimum, I would have broken a leg, broken a foot, something like that, like a serious injury for sure. Normally, on most servers, if you fall from the second floor, you may die, you may um I've had fractured foots. I don't know if I've ever died actually falling from the second floor. I know I fractured my foot. I gashed open my leg once, falling off my stairs. I'm looking for a plank. Or what do I need? It's just one plank to do the floor, right? Pretty sure I just need one plank and one nail. Hold on here. Wooden floor, where is it? Yeah, one plank and one nail. So, and I do have 12 nails on me. So let's do this. I'm gonna saw one more log. We're gonna pick up from the ground. We're gonna saw this log. Little tip here, you can leave the saw on the ground and do a few things here. Well, let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is, I just heard there's a zombie. I'm gonna show you one little trick in a second with sawing logs after I kill this zombie and this one. Come on, dude. I'm gonna show you one little trick here. Might as well do this. It'll clean up all my logs, and it'll emphasize a little thing I wanted to mention. If you want to saw logs a little bit faster, sawing logs is kind of a pain in the ass in this game. I do saw a lot of logs. I cut down a lot of trees. I've had people. One frustrating thing for me. Please don't do this if you ever play with me. I had one guy show up to one of my properties. Didn't really chat with me about anything. We kind of talked real briefly about yeah, let's build together here. And I was like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Let me know if you have ideas. This was a public space, so it wasn't my personal safe house. But at the same time, I had already built a bridge into the middle of the lake, and this was like I had a fishing shack. I had invited people on the server to come out and enjoy it and maybe help build with me. Um, help with whatever. I said, hey, come on out, very loosely, just come on out and fish. You guys can use my fishing cabin. I sent a screenshot. I think probably, well, I can't recall. I may have sent a screenshot in Discord or some shit like that, but often that's what I'll do. I'll go get something really cool started, and I'll kind of get to the point where like whatever, I've got a bridge and I've got a small building started. So like I can invite people out to fish. And if I meet someone cool, I can be like, hey, if you want to, like, let's build some stuff out here. If you want to do like a little wing, what I suggested to this person, I'm just gonna finish this quick little story here while we'll jump over and saw logs in a second, but real quick, um, this is kind of what I had said to this guy, and I'm not gonna give his name or where I was on the server or anything, but quick little story. I said, hey, come on out, let's. I'm sure you can find like this is a huge lake, and I'm like, dude, I'm sure you can like make. Well, let me just be specific. What I had told him is on the north side, I'm going to build a fishing dock. You are free to do pretty much whatever you want on this whole fucking lake, first of all. Like, I'm just claiming my own bridge and my dock in the center of the lake. And this is what I want. And this is what I told him. And I was just like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Very loose about it, like not thinking he was going to come in and try to like fuck with it. But I said, hey, I'm going to do a dock on the north side. You're welcome to like shoot off some little docks, some little paths if you wanted to go over to like the north end of the lake. And keep in mind, too, this is the second biggest lake on the entire freaking map. Like, go ahead and look at the map. You could probably find the one I'm talking about. There's one really, really, really big set of huge lakes. And that I consider like the biggest lake on the map or the biggest lake area on the map. That one's kind of obvious. There's one other lake that's quite large. It's small actually. You might even call it a pond, but it's small in terms of the map and a little hard to see. But once you see it and you kind of look at the sizes of the other ponds and lakes and whatnot, you're kind of like, okay, if there's a second biggest lake on the map, it's probably this one. And it's a really, really cool spot. I love that spot. Anyway, long story short, this guy comes out there and starts building on the north side, or I guess it was, sorry, I'm kind of screwing up my directions now, but it was actually the west side I had talked about in this regard. I also built some shit over on the Ohio River, kind of similar to this, which was the north side stuff. The west side, he starts building right where I had told him, like, and it was so obvious, like this is the main fishing dock, and I wanted this, like, I want to do this a specific way. Please, like, you can go do other stuff, man. And I gave him like five other things too, like these are the things I think you should do, not this. Um, anyway, I come and I wasn't all douchebaggy about it like I sounded there. I was very much just like matter of fact, like, hey, yeah, this will be fun. Anyway, long story short, I come out there and he's doing exactly what I didn't want him to do, of course. Whether he was specifically trying to be a douchebag or just zoning off, I don't fucking know. I think he was trying to be a douchebag and just be like, oh, well, you're going to try to tell me what to do. Well, I watch this. I can do what I want. Because the other thing he did is he went out and cut half of the fucking forest down where I was working, which was somewhat welcome, but I would have told him to cut the trees somewhere else, first of all. And second of all he did, this was another visit before he came and messed with my actual building. He had come out and very similar attitude. He just comes out to the spot that I had invited people uh, in a friendly way. So like, hey, come out and collaborate and cooperate with me. And dude comes out and just starts running around doing his own thing at top speed, not really paying any attention to anything I say, except the fact that, except to, hey, come on out. Well, he came on out and just did whatever the fuck he wanted because he cut down half the forest including a whole bunch of trees that I would have told him not to cut because I do like to keep some. Like right here, I don't want these cut. And I don't really want to have to run around to three or four different people and say, hey, don't cut those trees. I like these trees right here. I also left these trees here for a reason. And I don't want to have to run around to three, even one person really, and say, "Oops, I'm gonna die if I keep this up," and say, "Hey, please don't cut those trees. I want them there." Like I do like having some trees for different reasons. Uh, it may even just be an emergency. Like maybe I want to cut them next year. I don't know. Maybe I want to let them grow bigger because these are really big trees. That's actually a perfectly legitimate thing. I may someday decide to cut this one right here, but maybe I want it to be a little bit bigger before I do that, so I get more wood out of it. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I've had typically with like one person, it's fine as long as they're cool and like not crazy and we're working together and cooperating and we've already exhibited trust for each other and like the ability to follow directions and all of that kind of shit. And that's why often, whatever. I'm not trying to sound like an asshole and like, oh well, I sometimes test people. Like I don't like to be like that or play like that. But yeah, honestly, it is like sometimes I'll build a little fishing shack and a bridge on my own time, make it public, and then invite people out there and just see who shows up. It's sort of a like Barry and I have, and again, I don't like to live my life like this, but it's one of those built-in things that anyone, or let me say this, it's one of those built-in things that any adult or really any human should have. It's a built-in bullshit detector, guys, is what it is. It's a way of protecting yourself, even when you're playing a video game. Like, hey, man, and it's not meant, like I said, it's meant to be a cooperative. My hope is that things like that are a cooperative, collaborative, good time, a collaborative good time where I want people to come out and be like, "Hey, this is awesome. I brought you a six-pack of beer. Like, what are you doing out here, man? Do you want a little help or hey, or something like this? Like, hey, I brought you some logs. Where do you want them? Or how could you use some help? I brought you logs. Do you want me to saw these logs? Because the other thing this other dude did is he dropped. He didn't even pick up the logs. He came out, chopped down half my forest, did not even touch the logs or any of the wood material he left behind. And I'm talking like this guy cut down probably 30 or, well, minimum he cut down 20 to 30 trees. Leaves all the logs. So I think if you've played Zomboid long enough, you know what I'm griping about here. Like this is a real thing, man. Dude comes out to my build essentially. Not I'm not trying to claim that no one could come out there and cut trees and build stuff. But come on, man, you specifically came out here and found me and talked to me, and I just invited people out here. You're here because I invited you and told you there's something cool out here to do. And he was a fish guy. This was the guy who wanted to come out here and fish. So if this guy's listening and you didn't intend to be a douchebag, I'm telling you, man, right now, you really, really rubbed me the wrong way right out of the gate, buddy, because of this stuff. I pretty sure I specifically asked you 3 or 4 times, please help me pick up the logs. Please help me pick up the logs. Please help me pick up the logs. What did you do? You jumped in your car and you left. So I'm pretty convinced, like, I'm also not stupid, guys, and I'm pretty convinced this guy was trying to be a douchebag, and I'm sorry if you weren't, but you were a douchebag. So what ended up happening there? And I told him this. We had this conversation, more than one conversation about this very thing, and he left after the conversation. I said, "Hey, man, you know how many logs this is? Could you please help me pick these up?" Like, hey, it's great that you're chopping all these trees. Can you please help me move, at least pick them up and move them somewhere? His response to me was, oh, it's not that many. It'll take you like a day. And my response to that is, fuck you, dude. This is not what I wanted to do today. And if I go and I said, dude, these are going to disappear if you don't pick them up. As soon as they do a restart, all of these logs are going to disappear. And hell, they could disappear in 10 seconds if we have a server crash. And you know all of this, man, because you're a veteran Zomboid player. So A, you're being a douchebag towards me right now. B, you're wasting your own stupid fucking time because what the hell did you just do if all of these logs disappear? You just came out here to chop down my forest then. Do you see what I'm saying? And all the logs are gone. The only point in chopping down trees ever is would be to A, produce logs and wood, and then B, and I know I sound like such an asshole right now, but this guy, I'll be honest, this guy really pissed me off, and I wanted him to be my friend, but he just didn't act like the way I want my friends to act. And so I'll say I may have been quick to sound like an asshole towards him, but it was because he kept doing this shit. And I typically don't sound like an asshole until you've pissed me off 3 times. Like the first time you piss me off, I'm gonna be like, all right, everything's fine. You benefit of the doubt. Maybe, who knows? Maybe you're having a bad day. Maybe you're just being dumb. Maybe you had a brain fart. Maybe you're not trying to be an asshole. Fine. Second time, I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe you are a little dumb. Maybe you are a little bit of an asshole, but I'm gonna let you slide again. Like maybe you intentionally did this thing to annoy me. Maybe you intentionally came and found me with supplies simply to come annoy me and waste your own damn time just annoying people. Maybe that's how you live your life in real life. I don't know. Maybe you're that kind of a wasteoid that you would waste your own time in an attempt to annoy someone else. And clearly I was annoyed, so it worked. But at the same time, okay, well, that's how you spend your time. So I know I don't want to be your friend. So thank you for not passing my bullshit detector. You entertained yourself, buddy. I was able to implement my bullshit detector and determine that I don't want you to be my Steam friend. I don't want you to be my friend on YouTube. I don't want to build with you. I can let things slide and not create drama and like whatever. But at the same time, I know that this person I don't want to build with. Anyway, probably going, oh, I was going to show you that. Well, let me just show you what I was going to say. What you can do, let me get off of that shit. It's like I have my own drama with, well, I'm talking to myself. So what you can do, this is what I was going to show you. You can go to saw log in the crafting menu. And what you can do is if you have multiple logs in the area, you can increase it right here. So I would be able to saw multiple logs just back to back to back to back to back. You can even, whatever, I think default max would be like 99. I keep hearing things. But so you just click craft, and he's only going to do one now. Hold on. Why is he doing leather strips? What the hell did he just do? I was trying to saw a log. Apparently, I was clicked on leather strips, and he was trying to tear up my leather jacket with a handy knife. But now I'm sawing a log. You can see he's now sawing a log with the wood saw that was on the ground here. So tell you what, guys, we're gonna take a little break here because I've been running shoot for what, like 2 hours or so. We're gonna take a little break, and I'm gonna come back. We're gonna try to get this NASCAR down to the speedway is what I'm trying to do because I have races in mind. I want to saw those logs, and now I have planks and 12 nails. So let me do this leather jacket in here. Sort of get off on a tangent, and I didn't mean to be all drama. I'm not trying to do drama. I don't like that stuff, and that's why I'm not calling out his name or trying to like. I certainly wouldn't want him to like chime in the chat right now and be like, "Hey, you're talking about me." Like I'm not trying to call you out, dude. I would love to be that guy's friend. I would just like to, if that guy wanted to be my friend, then he needs to listen to what I was just saying because man, I can't have people around me on this game. I like, let alone be my friend. I don't even want you around me doing that shit, dude. I'm gonna go find a different spot. And that is straight up how I roll, dude. Like, if I invite people out, I've already had my fun there and already done my building. and I can have some more fun there and do some more building, whatever. It ain't nothing but a thing. You're not gonna ruin my entire experience by coming out there and doing shit. I'll just go find another place and do something else. I'll go fishing and not tell anyone, and plenty of places to do that kind of stuff, including other lakes, rivers, Anyway, uh, but to that guy, I apologize if I was ever an asshole. I want to fill this one in as what I was doing. We're gonna fill this in and remove that row. I enjoy playing with other people. It disappoints me when we can't work together, and I'll take at least partial uh, blame for not finding a way to be able to work together with this gentleman. Um, Simple fact is we weren't able to find a way to be able to work together on building. Now what he said, I don't think I can tell I annoyed him. What he said when he left is something along the lines of, "No worries, you're still my fishing buddy," and I accepted that. I appreciated that. I agreed that we were having a hard time finding a way to build together, at a minimum. I don't mean to throw out all kinds of accusations and whatever. And again, I'm never going to say this guy's name publicly or anything. But yeah, that's kind of what I think I can. Hold on, let me just double check here. Yeah, I don't have enough planks to do a rain barrel, but regardless, we can do that later. The idea in another stream, I can put up this rain barrel right here. I believe. Let's do the test. Let me just to wrap that whole thing up. I guess let me reach out my hand to that gentleman if he does happen to know that I'm talking about him. I'm not trying to be a drama guy talking about you. Let me just reach out my hand in friendship and say, hey, come try to build with me again, and let's cooperate and collaborate, buddy. Because like the way it was going, it just was not working for me, and that's why I did cop an attitude at some point and sounded like an asshole because I was trying to be like, dude, I was trying to be like, dude, please, like, let's cooperate and collaborate, not just like, come on, man. And I felt like at that point I'd already spoken my mind like 3 or 4 times, and you were still doing the shit, specifically doing the shit that I said I didn't want you to do. So honestly, like for me, I'm a very much like a third strike and you're out, man. Like I'm done working with you. I am done being like a nice guy who is like, hey, come on out. And at that point, at that point, I honestly turn into, please go the fuck away, man. Like I'm about to get pissed off and ask you to leave. Like that would be the first step right there. Once you piss me off and I'm done, once you had your 3 strikes, like I'm not trying to, again, again, I sound like an asshole, but I'm not trying to sound like an asshole. But I've kind of had it with some of the shit on this game, man. And like, that's how I roll in multiplayer when I'm working with other people. I will invite you out. I do want to have a good community vibe. Once you've come out and fucked with my shit 3 times, and I know that you're trying to fuck with my shit, or some variation of that vibe, let me just say, I'm gonna give you 3 strikes usually. Now, if you just come out and straight ram into me with your car first thing, and you're trying to kill me, like that's it. There's no 3 strikes there. Like now, I do play on some PvP servers or whatever, but if you're trying to do that shit on a PvE server and you're just straight up trying to kill me, like you don't even get 3 strikes there. But if you're sort of like this guy who's sort of like, yeah, you're like we're fishing buddies and let's build together, but you're kind of giving me signs that you don't really consider me a friend right away. Like maybe I pissed you off already and you're here for, you know what, this is no longer secure. I'm going to take a little break. Anyway, I said I was going to get off that whole thing. So let's take a break. You can see my window's destroyed. Let's do a quick tour, sort of to help secure this. I did hear one back here earlier. I don't hear him now. You can see kind of the trail. It started, well, I don't have to retrace the whole thing. It started back there, didn't fight many up here, but there were a shitload out in this field. Uh, what is this? Is that a body? There's one body here. Um, yeah, there's still some out here. I'm not trying to fight him right now. I just wanted to get a good look at what we're dealing with here. Before I take a quick break, I will come back and we're going to try to finish up. My goal here this morning was to just get this NASCAR. The end game was to get the NASCAR to the speedway because I have a plan for another stream later today that I wanted to do. We will just see if I can get this NASCAR out of the garage to the speedway. That will be the next thing we're doing when I come back after the break. Let me just get, since my door is now broken on the back, I don't want to say I'm abandoning ship on this whole playthrough or house, but I am saying that it's a possibility depending on, well, they might wipe it tomorrow because a new update, which would be 42.19, is coming out tomorrow. So, anyway, we're going to just take a quick break. I will be right back and we'll talk more about that. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Zomboid fam. Smells like wolf. Was that a movie in the 90s? I think it was not that wasn't Mel Gibson, was it? Dances with Wolves? No, it was not Richard Gere either. Who was that? Uh, Give me a shout out in the chat if you who was the star of Dances with Wolves? I can't think of his name right now. It wasn't Mel Gibson. It wasn't Richard Gere. Break has ended. Sorry. Did you guys hear me? If who is the star of Dances with Wolves? I'm trying to think here. It wasn't Mel Gibson or Richard Gere. Let me make sure break is done. I think we're good. Why can't I access? Oh, I see. Shout out in the chat. I see. Did someone pop in right when I was on break? That's kind of what it looks like. What happened right now? Anyway, we are back from break. Looks like you should be able to hear me. As always, give me a shout out if I'm still trying to dial in a bunch of my settings for audio and video and whatnot. So let me know as always if you have any issues there. I think yeah, we should be rolling. So smells like wolves is back on the prowl. That's Barry's nickname. No, no, let's put that moniker on Johnsonson McTarnahan. Maybe Johnsonson McTarn. But although actually part of Barry's backstory is I like to say that he was raised by wolves. We'll think more about that. I'm I'm still working out Barry's backstory. He doesn't have a last name, as you can see. Let me just expose Barry's weaknesses to you right here. He does not have a last name or a middle name. Let me expose one more weakness of Barry's. This is sometimes you have to expose your weaknesses to be a friendly person. Guys, are you are you seeing what I'm seeing right here? We'll just leave it at that. Can we just leave it at that? Life life is a struggle. Life, actually, life is a real struggle. I don't mean to make light of that, actually. So as you can see, if you're just if someone did just join us while I was on break, welcome in. As you can see, my back door is still broken, and so we're thinking about things. We're thinking about what we've done and the life we've led. We're in the corner right now, thinking about what we've done. We have been invaded. It was pretty much all hands on deck there for a while. For actually, probably literally, I mean, in real life hours and in game days. Maybe, well, maybe not days in game, but whatever. It's been like a good day or so trying to just, you can see these were all just, these guys came in my back, or were only one of them got inside the house that I found, unless they like went in and came back out. But like, they did break my back door, which I was not hoping was the thing that was going to happen here, but that is part of Zomboid life. I would have rather they maybe broke in a window rather than the back door, but here we are. You can't always get what you want, kind of thing. But what we do want, so I don't have any more ammo on me, is my first thought. I want to move these vehicles because I want to get the Nascar out, and I have a plan for a video later today, actually, on this server with this car. And let me throw that out there while I'm touching on that. If you're out there, if you happen to be watching this, if you're a Zomboid player, I would like to invite you to come race with me. Bring the best car you have for a I'll just say for a race from roughly Irvington Speedway to, I think we're going to go to the drag strip. Check me out. Check me out. This is the challenge. Anyone out there? Announcement. This sometime today. I don't know for sure how long this is gonna take here, but sometime today or maybe even this evening, we are going to have a race. If I have to do it solo, I will. But if you want to join me, this is a legitimate. Uh, I'm inviting anyone seeing this or hearing this who has access to Zomboid multiplayer who would have to be now. If you're trying to join me on this server, this is what I would say. I don't necessarily want to spout out publicly the exact server I'm on. I know you could probably figure it out if you were super savvy. Um, get a hold of me somehow. You can send right now. You can send a message in chat and I'll see it. You can pretty much just send a message on this video and I'll see it. If you want to join me, let me know and I could send you some kind of a private message somewhere about which server I'm on. I just don't want a bunch of griefers coming in and be like, "Oh, you're going to try to race, huh? Watch what we can do. We can fuck it up." Of course you can, because you can always fuck things up. You can always destroy. It's difficult to create when others are destroying around you. Do you see what I'm saying there? Back to something I've said in the past. I like to be a creator, not just a creator. I don't just create, I am a creator, dude. Anyway, some of those things are important. These things are important. I was about to try to do a Fran Drescher voice for a second there, and I don't think I have that in me. I think I once upon a time, I think I could pull off a Fran Drescher voice, but I think I was probably in my 20s when that was true. I have a well, whatever. All my attempts at accents are terrible. What I'm actually trying to do here is grab a patrol revolver, which I'm not sure what I actually did with the one I had. It's probably just one of these. Probably this one. I'm gonna attach that. So we're gonna switch it up. So this is kind of how I roll. I do love the patrol revolver. It's quieter, more reliable than a lot of the other guns. I have a patrol revolver. I need a bullet spindle here. My shotgun is still sitting right there. All of these are empty, so let me wear this. You can see, even though I have an Alice belt, the problem with the Alice belt is I don't think you can wear a satchel with it. Let me just verify that. Let me show you why I don't wear an Alice belt. Oh, you can't wear the fanny packs, see, which is fine. It's the same is true with the chest rig, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The chest rig was the same way. So the chest rig and the Alice belt actually work the same way. So should I switch? Let me try it. Let me just try it. Here, let me just show you. So this is how I would switch. We're trying to move through this quick, but we'll be fine. So I've got a, this is a military satchel. Let's just switch this up and we're going to try the Alice belt. People always tell me I should wear an Alice belt and not the fanny packs. Let's just test this here. So I've got the bullets bandolier. Normally I'd put that there. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's keep it like this. So Alice belt has capacity of 7. Now, can I put, here's my question. Hey, where the hell did my fanny packs go? They're right here. We're going to move those to the floor so we can access them. Now, my big question is, can I put, first of all, I can wear the military satchel, correct? I can. I can wear the military backpack. Okay, so I can wear what I want here. I could, in theory, now, let's see, does this just work? In theory, I can just transfer these from the fanny pack to the Alice belt. Yes, no? Can I not put, there we go. We just paused there. Now, typically I've got all my medical supplies in that one and all my, do I like this is the question. So, well, there you go, guys. So it's half full now. You know what? I think I like it. So let's roll with an Alice belt. I don't normally do this, but part of doing streaming and playing with others nicely is learning how they do it. Uh, when people recommend things, I like to try them. So this so far, it seems to be exactly like the chest rig, right? Or am I wrong? The chest rig now, watch this. Here's another thing I don't normally do. Here's an angle-headed flashlight, which also have come highly recommended. I believe you can just attach this to webbing left. Can I also attach, what would I attach? Maybe a screwdriver because that can be used as a weapon. I can attach that to the webbing. What else can you attach to the webbing? See, I've never really experimented with these. This is good. So this is the Alice belt and suspenders. These come highly recommended. Most people say this is the best setup in the game. Chest rig is also very good, and I'm not sure what the differences are right now. I believe they have the exact same capacity. It looks like both of them have the webbing that you can put two items on. Tell me, guys, if you're out there in the chat, what's the difference between the Alice belt and the chest rig? Uh, oh, I still need ammo, don't I? Yeah, I still need ammo. I do not know. I would love an experienced player who knows what I'm talking about to step in and give me an explanation there. I've used them both a little bit, and it seems like to me like they're pretty much the exact same thing, right? Or can you keep magazines easier in one of them? Or help me out, bros. I'm gonna put some ammo in here. One thing I was gonna say earlier is, and again, come race me, guys. If you're out there watching, come race me on this server this today. Come race me today. We're doing a cross country race. I'm gonna use the NASCAR. Because here's the thing is I think I know where there's another one. If you the prize, here's what I'm gonna say. Right now, this is what we're doing. I'm excited for this. I'm gonna eat a little bit. Gotta remember to eat. I am excited for this, guys. Here's the basic rules. Come and meet me on the server today and you can race me. We could even have multiple people doing this. Bring your best car. This is what I'm bringing. I'm bringing this NASCAR and I might have to fix it up a little before I go. Fix it up. You got some time here. Come meet me back here later today on this server. I can send you a direct message somehow, maybe whatever. I don't know how where we'd want to message that, but I could probably do a direct message on YouTube somehow, or I don't know. We'd have to talk about that, but some way I can tell you which server I'm going to be on, and we could come out and have a race from roughly at this point from Irvington Speedway to I believe the drag strip near West Point. If I'll have to make sure you guys understand where I'm talking about before we have a. If no one meets me here, I'll just do this solo. And because what I want to do, my original idea was to see how long it takes. Because I'm curious, what if you were to drive as fast as you could across the map? What's the fastest you could get across the map, essentially? Eventually, I want to end at Louisville Airport, but for today, because the prize for this, if you guys want to come challenge me, is there's another NASCAR I can, well, there should be another NASCAR at the drag strip. If you can beat me and there isn't a NASCAR there, then I'll just give you this one. But the basic parameters would be meet me at Irvington Speedway or near there. We'll coordinate a meeting, a solid meeting place later. But you can load your vehicle with whatever you want. This is a cross country race, so you're probably going to want to bring with some water, food, gas, who knows, maybe some repair supplies. Load your vehicle however you want. So that plays into this too. Like the capacity on this thing is terrible. So this is going to limit me. I can only carry probably food, water, and a little bit of gas is it. That's about all I can carry with me in this car, but it's very, very fast and maneuverable. Basically, the most maneuverable quick car you can get in the game. So, in theory, if I can drive straight through without needing gas, this would be the fastest way to do it. And I think I can on this server. I don't know if I may. I'll probably bring a gas can with a full gas can just to be on the safe side. And then maybe some basic tools, whatever I can carry on me. I'll probably try to load myself up with food. In theory, I'm hoping I don't have to drive too much, or I mean, I'm hoping I don't have to get out and fight too much. But that's part of this too, okay, so you can see here, I still have the pen light too in here for like an emergency, I guess. And this is actually a pretty good way to roll. I have a full battery. Well, I have a part. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I like to kind of use up those partial ones. And let's look at the patrol revolver. So I'll just wear that in my holster. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll wear that in the holster. I do like the patrol revolver. It's very reliable. Now, in theory, does this come on if I hit F? It does. Oh, that's beautiful. So I actually do like this setup, guys. The angle-headed flashlight, the Alice bell, it really is probably the best way to go. I often do roll with the fanny packs, which, where did I put those? I think I put them down in one of the backpacks there. I might just roll like this for a little while because I do like this. Even with the patrol revolver, this works really well. I don't have mags to carry, but look, now I have where my fanny packs were full. I don't even have, or they were both almost full. Um, in this, I'm not even half full now. So let me see here. I've got only 50 rounds on me. Let me grab two more boxes of 357. I'm not gonna start. My eventual setup is two guns once I have my carry weight improved. But right now my carry weight is still at 14. Eventually I might start carrying the L92 as well because that also uses the 357 Magnum ammo, and I like that setup. But let me try this here. So I've got a full box. So how does this work? Can I just put a box in here? Yes. Can I put loose rounds in here? Yes. So that works pretty well. It looks like you can pretty much put anything in here. Not anything, but I'm pretty sure you can put two magazines in here too. And again, if you guys know, my understanding was you could do kind of that with the chest rig also. And I'm not sure where the chest rig varies there, but tell you what, I'm pretty much set. And look at me, dudes. Look at me. I don't have any food on me, but I've still got another kilo I can carry. He's hopeless and at breaking point, which is not good. So and I do want to get out of here, and I have tons of food in here, so I don't want to waste time. I do kind of want to end this early stream because what I want to do is take a little break, and then we'll come back here in the either afternoon or early evening for a race from Irvington Speedway to the drag strip by basically, if you'll know what I'm talking about if you know the map really well. It's the drag strip, which is by the strip club, which is between West Point and Valley Station. That's going to be our end point for this race. Now, honestly, you can all join me if you want. If I don't know if people are actually watching right now. I'm actually still getting used to some of these monitors and numbers and everything. I am not totally sure. All I'm seeing, I just heard a animal running. Probably my bull leading more zombies to me. Hold on. Give me 1 second. What was I doing in here? Why did I come over to the books, guys? I need food, but why was I coming to the books? Did I have something on me that I wanted to drop over here? Oh, I don't know. I'm getting old. Anyway, let's. I think I was trying to find food, and I was gonna do something over there too, but I can't remember what it was. Um, but let's grab some food because what I'm trying to do is get out of here. Let's just grab my canned chili, my canned mushroom soup, my canned tuna, my canned vegetables. I also have, let's grab the, see, I didn't want to forage was my one of my last thoughts. So I was gonna grab food. Let's just grab a bunch of food here. I do like to have some of this stuff because it's some of it is sort of unique and like, hey, I need some fat, or I just want a box of cereal, specifically, I want to eat a box of cereal because the boxes of cereal are really good. Each one of these is kind of unique, in what they're going to give you. So I do like to keep a good selection in here, as you noticed. Let's see, God damn, I was thinking about water. I was thinking about going to the drag strip. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I have ammo. I was thinking about the Alice belts, is what I was thinking about. Should I wash? You know what? I fought a lot of zombies. Let me just wash with soap real quick. This won't take long. It goes pretty quickly. The soap does work, and you can even see it here. This used to never work. It just started working. It doesn't actually show the green bar, I've noticed, but it should update this bar. Let's track it. We gotta constantly make sure this stuff is still working, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do a race later today. I'm really just trying to finish things up here and get my NASCAR over to the speedway. I wanted to get set up for the race. I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. I could probably just drop it at that house. Either way, I did want to be able to just kind of drop in on the next stream and just start the race kind of style. But I could also have people like meet me at that house because it's whenever you're working with other people, you got to make sure they're good, make sure we're communicating and people have their shit. And getting into the speedway again is going to be a nightmare, most likely. As long as you can get through that first gate with a good car, you should be able to find a chill spot inside somewhere to like get your bearings. My issue is what I'm trying to do. Oh, I got so many thoughts going on right now. What I'm trying to do, you know what? Oh, I want to load the NASCAR and I want to bring a six pack of beer. Let me also bring some. I need provisions. So let me bring. I need at least a little bit of extra water here. Um, 2 liters. You know what? Let me bring all of this as my extra water. I was gonna say, bring the sports bottle. You're a race car driver. I mean, te technically I am. So, ooh, it's kind of locking up on me here. Oh, there it goes. So you can see the issue with this vehicle in this challenge. I'm gonna call this uh, the unknown berry cross country race challenge for now because we're gonna do different variations of this where we might do it in reverse. We can go. Oh, I can only fit one beer in here. Okay. We'll put the, and I don't even have a passenger seat. They literally take the seat out to make these, I guess, lighter and more maneuverable and everything. So here's what we're going to run up against here. I only have so much. I want to make sure my guy is not overloaded at my base. Oh, shit. He's already over 14.36 though. You know what? Let's drop. You got to keep the leather jacket. We can drop this jacket, and I think that's going to be enough to drop me. All I'm trying to do is get it to where I'm not over encumbered right now. 14.06. So I also have a leather jacket, a poncho. You know what? This lumberjack shirt I also don't wear. So we're going light. We're going race car driver. We're getting serious here, is what we're doing. We're at 13.91. I just needed it under 14 to get that off. Oh, that's what I was going to do because he was upset. I was going to have him read a little bit here. Let's read. I could read Flat Earth. I could read The Great Gatsby. One thing I love about this game is so I'm an English major, and this is a real book. One thing I actually like to collect these real books that I know and love. The Raven, the dudes. This is another one. I'm not going to read this right now because this is low key. This is actually this is one of my sister's favorite poems, and it's also one of my favorite poems. And this is one of the things I love that they put in this game. It was true. Actually, I'm trying to think. I believe Fallout had some of this going on, where you could sometimes. That might have been a mod I played with, but I love that this is unmodded vanilla Zomboid. They have The Raven and Other Poems by Edgar Allan Poe. They have The Great Gatsby by F. Scott Fitzgerald. Those are real books, guys. And I know some people are like, now I don't know actually know about some of these. I've never heard of these, so typically some of these I'll throw out. Do they have any racing books? Let's look through here. I like to do deep dives on this stuff, so I've watched all these VHSs. We have readings monthly. Do we have any kind of racing? The Leonard Brothers Duel. Oh, you see this one right here? Now the paperbacks too, often these are real books. I've seen like The Island of Dr. Moreau, and some of these are great. Actually, they turned that into a movie, I believe starring Matt Damon, wasn't it? The Island of Dr. Moreau. I don't have that here, but you have the Leonard Brothers Duel. We might read that. What else do we have? I don't know that any of these other ones. Anne of Green Gables, that is a real one. Not, I've never actually read that. I do have a degree in English, though. I shouldn't say I was an English major. I should say I actually do have a degree. This sounds really good. 17 times humanity almost went extinct. So we're either gonna, you know what, let's read them both. And let's see what these do. I'm hopeless and at breaking point right now. So you can see that took me from being hopeless to just weepy, which is good. Let's try to read the Leonard Brothers Duel as well. You can tell I haven't read them. If they have a green arrow, it means I've read it or I've read it recently. For some reason, he didn't fully read that. Okay, so now he's no longer weepy and he's no longer at breaking point. So that's really good. I am almost always pretty messed up there. As I've said, both in real life, just keep that in mind. Anytime you meet me, in fact, it's a good thing to keep in mind. Anytime you meet anyone, they could be agitated and at breaking point at all times. Just keep that in mind, kids. Just keep that in mind, kids. That guy could be at breaking point. He could snap. He could snap. No, I'm not. Uh, oh boy. Oh boy. So what I want to do here is get the NASCAR out, but keep these protected. I just know this is going to attract at least a zombie. There's one right there. So got my baseball bat on me. We are in awesome shape. You guys have never seen me in this good a condition, including like my fitness and everything. So here's what we're gonna do. These are nice cars. I considered taking these Corvettes for this run, and what I told myself is, dude, well, the first thing I said was, you've got two Corvettes, so why don't you take the Corvettes? That way, if you trash the vehicle, and part of this is hey, you need to bring whatever you need to bring with. If you wreck the vehicle, well, there you go. You wrecked the vehicle. And the idea is you need to complete this race in the same vehicle. I do think that should be a stipulation. You cannot wreck your vehicle doing this. If you can repair your vehicle, I'll say that it's sort of a it's almost meant to be like for me it's like a cross country race where yeah you might need a pit stop, you might need gas, you might need hell, you might blow a tire. I don't know. It's up to you to get your car running good, get to the starting line. You know, you might even have some. You might even have hell if you want to park at the starting line and do some repairs there. That's fine too. Whatever. Bring your best car, do your repairs. When race time starts, and you got what you got. You have to get if you get to the finish line, it has to be in the same car. You can't just like because one thing you could do, like here you go, and this is why we have to do it this way. Oops, sorry. One thing you could easily do is drive it like halfway, just destroy the thing, and then oh, I switched to a different car, and now my car is in perfect condition again. Well, shit. Okay, so you ran into 1,000 zombies, destroyed a car, found this other car that you planted there that's also, and now you had like two Corvettes that you used for the, and you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So I think we have to have a stipulation that you can repair your vehicle, you can stop for gas, you can stop for a pit stop, you can even have shit set up along the way. You can even stop at your own damn base and like as long as you don't switch vehicles. I don't care where you stop, I don't care where you go, I don't care where you what you do. The point is you got to get to the drag strip as quickly as possible. So like if you don't pretty much if you don't go straight there with some very minimal repairs, maybe stopping for gas one time, like you're probably not going to have a very good time anyway, so whatever. Idea is you want to try to drive as quickly straight through as you can without you may have to stop and kill some zombies somewhere. You may have to you may have to stop for gas, you may have to stop for a repair. Maybe you just blow a tire. Maybe you didn't fill up your tires with air and your tire blows. Or maybe you hit a shit. Maybe you hit a wall and just, well, yeah, sure. Worst case scenario, you run into a wall and you destroy your engine. It shouldn't happen like that, but say you just slam into a wall at 130 miles an hour and your engine is destroyed, your vehicle won't run. Well, okay, your run's probably over on the race. You're probably not going to win, but you could, in theory, go and find some spare engine parts, or you could even have some with you. So you can see there's all kinds of different strategies you could employ. You could bring spare engine parts with you. Now, I got to be real careful here because what I need is a full tank of gas. Feel free, you should start with a full tank of gas, I'd recommend. And do some repairs before the race, guys. I'm giving you tons of warning. This race, come and meet me. You guys can still race me. Come and meet me. I'll give you the location. I'll give you the server. Just shoot me a message somewhere if you want to race me later. I'm taking the NASCAR with a full tank of gas, a full trunk. I am going to have a patrol revolver on me and a full kit of ammo. And that's kind of how I'm doing it. My only rules are you got to use one car. We're racing from Irvington Speedway. This is the first in a long, long, long line of races I'm gonna host. Oh, I couldn't get out to the driver's side there. Let me move this one over. This is the first official Unknown Berry race. If you guys aren't here, I'm just gonna do it solo as a timed run for the record to establish the record. Um, there's no mod behind this or anything. It's just on the standard map, so you can really do this on any server. You could do it in single player, you could do it in multiplayer, you could do it with friends, you could do it solo, whatever. Unknown berries. Uh, Irving, we'll call it the Unknown Berries Irvington Speedway to the drag strip run. I'm also considering doing kind of the same thing to the Louisville airport, but you could do so many different things. I'm still trying to determine what the best way to do it is. And what I decided today is to go to the drag strip for a number of reasons. Grand prize, grand prize is going to be a NASCAR, guys. So one way or another, if there, I'll make that pledge right now. If you agree to come and race me in whatever car you have, I'm going to take this NASCAR, and if you can beat me, if there is not a NASCAR at the finish line, which I think there might be, you can have that one. If there is not the one there that I think is there, you can have this one. I will literally give you my NASCAR if you beat me. Okay? Is that a deal? But the key is you have to beat me in the same car, one car. You can fix it up, you can stop for gas, but we have to race from the starting line at the speedway all the way to the drag strip. And I would say whatever, the we'd have to pick a specific line just in case it's a photo finish, but essentially it's like the what could we say? The traffic, the starting line at the drag strip essentially. I don't know. We might have to employ a judge for that if I'm in the race because I don't want to be involved in convincing someone else that I beat them. If it came down to that, I'd probably literally just be like, dude, take my fucking NASCAR. I do not care. It's meant to be a good time. We have a good time. We have a good time over here. So it's 10:40 p.m. My goal right now is to have this wrapped up and ready to go by the morning. I do want to clear my driveway a little bit. I hope this mic isn't I hope this mic isn't too sensitive right now. What I want to do is make sure I have food and water. This was pretty much full, right? You know what here? The emergency food is the canned mushroom soup, right? Oh, that doesn't fit. Canned tuna? That sounds delicious. Hey, yo, hey, yo, Vern, I know there ain't no passenger seat in here, but how are you holding up there? There is some warm canned tuna in the glove box. Yes, just go ahead and reach up there. There's warm canned tuna and water in the glove box, Vern. Well, it shouldn't be rotten. Well, I don't know how long it's been in there, Vern. Well, you eat it or don't. I don't care. I said what I said, Vern. Sorry, let me. One of my friends got kind of upset with me once. He was like, "Did you just call me Vern?" And he was literally like, "Dude, are you A, losing your mind, or B, forgetting what my name is?" And he was literally like, I don't know if he was annoyed, but he was like seriously concerned. Okay, what do we need? We're going to the. So I do need a backup melee weapon, and you know what? That is so brilliant. I'm gonna bring this tire iron. I do need some tools. So this is what I love about this run. This is trademarks, guys. I actually sent this to the copyright offices, and I'm working on getting it copyrighted. This is Unknown Berries, Project Zomboid, Irvington to drag strip cross country race featuring Unknown Berry, presented to you by Zombie Energy Drink and what's the other thing at should we call it or at Microsoft Irvington Speedway Arena.com. Sorry. What else would I maybe need? So I have a tire iron, so I could, in theory, use this as a weapon and to fix the tire. I can't fix the tire without a jack, but a jack is quite heavy. I think it's worth it to give me the flexibility. What do you guys think about this strategy here? Let me see how much actual weight I have in the Nascar. So this is the big drawback, but I'm trying to do like an extreme run. This is going to be the fastest car to take, but also the worst at what I'm able to carry. So what I'm carrying is a 6 pack of beer, a jack, and a tire iron right now, and I still have 17 kilos I can put in here. I need another melee weapon. Let me show you this real quick because I think I have all these materials out here. Here's, if you've ever wondered what the best long blunt melee weapon is that you can make at home with a basic bat and 2 nuts and bolts. It is right here. You need the hand drill. You take it over the table. I try to do a little bit of, tell me, I know some of the veteran players are going to get annoyed when I do stuff like this, but I do like to throw in some of these crafting things. So you can go to crafting and is it bat? Yeah, make metal. No, 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 no. It's not going to come up under bat. Did I put it? No, I didn't put it in favorites either, did I? Or did I yet? No. What is it under? I think it's under bolt. So make bolt metal bat. It's important to try to remember that the wording they use. I usually favorite these once if I know I'm going to do this multiple times, like more than 2 or 3 times, I would favorite it. So now you can see this just requires a surface, lights, and takes 54 seconds. Does not require any kind of magazine or recipe or anything. All you need is a hand drill, a metal baseball bat, and 2 nuts and bolts, and then a wrench, and that's it. And what you get is a really, really good, especially early game. Shit, I logged out of that. I put it in favorites. So now I can just go to favorites, click it, craft it, and he's doing it. What you get is a metal baseball bat with bolts, and it's faster than the baseball bat with nails, and I believe it does heavier damage than the baseball bat with nails also. It does really good damage, really good speed. It's really good durability. You'll get better durability out of this. You do want to use it's what is it? Epoxy and fiberglass tape to repair it. You may also be able to use duct tape. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know the best repair you can do on it, I think, is with the epoxy and the fiberglass tape. Um, excuse me, I'm sorry about that. I know on the baseball bat you can use duct tape. On the wooden baseball bat, it's duct tape and wood glue. I think you can use just regular glue. Okay, so he's done there, and you can see now. So we can even compare these. Check this out. So I have a baseball bat with nails right here. Let's compare them side by side. Let's unequip. So now let's put the hand drill away just to facilitate that a little bit. That's why I collect those nuts and bolts. Otherwise, I almost never use nuts and bolts. So you can see here, hopefully we can get a one-to-one here. My condition is bad, but the damage on the baseball bat with nails is right about here, which is about half damage. Metal baseball bat does step it up considerably to here. So there you go. There you go. Condition on this is better. Encumbrance 2.25. So it's a little bit heavier. Yeah, it is a little bit heavier than the baseball bat with nails, but not much. It's like a quarter of a kilo. 2.25 versus 2. So what I normally first I want to see if I can repair this. Uh, Wooden baseball bat. I don't think I have any duct tape. I thought, damn it, I had wood glue here somewhere, but where did I put it? Hmm. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to wood saw, wood mallet. I don't want to bore you too much with searching for things I can't find. Here it is, wood glue. So I should be able to, and here's some duct tape, but this is not enough. You need half a roll. Let me show you how it doesn't, it won't show up. Oh, I think I could also use, actually, can you use adhesive tapes? There's some things you can do adhesive tape on. Let me just look at this. I shouldn't need repairs to my melee weapons on the race, but so you go down here, you go baseball bat with nails. I can fix with wood glue. That's the only repair I can do is fix with wood glue. If I had more duct tape, you can see I have some duct tape, but not enough. You need half a roll of duct tape to do a repair. And apparently adhesive tape, you can't, it says used to repair some melee weapons, but I have yet to see, let me see the baseball bat with nails. The metal one I can't repair at all because I don't have epoxy and I should, sorry, I am assuming you guys can still hear me. I just had a little disconnect on the server side. And this will be one advantage of doing a single player run is I won't have nearly nearly as many of these disconnections. They haven't been happening often on this server, but I do tend to get one or two typically when I stream. Uh, anyway, I think we're good. We're just hopping back in. Again, if you're here, we're doing a race later today. We just had a little disconnect there and I'm getting reconnected, but give me, sorry, here, give me 1 second. If you want to join me later, just hit me up. You can race me and have a chance to find a NASCAR on this server if you want. If you can beat me, I'll give you mine. If you beat me and there isn't one there, but I'm pretty sure there's one there that you could have. You know, I was debating, should I take this NASCAR or should I take the other one? There is a number 12. Last I looked, there was a number 12 at this speedway. So that was actually another thought I was having is, well, why don't I take the number 12 since it's still sitting at the speedway and I could still do that, but what I'm doing at the moment is I'm loading up the number 58, which is in my driveway here. And I think we're all good. Just let me know if y'all are still having an issue there, but I'm reconnected, so we should be fine. What I was trying to do was repair this baseball bat with nails, and you can see here, let me start it over so you can look at this with me. I kind of like to watch this sometimes. So what it's doing now is using the one, they were both full wood glues, so it's just using one of them. I like to look at that. I usually like to try to use the one that's slightly used already, little stuff like that that just makes sense. So you can see it didn't use quite half of it to repair that one time. You can see where it says repaired 1x. So I've repaired it once now and it improved the condition pretty well. Let's do it again. You can repair these. I believe you can repair them many, many times. I've repaired a single wooden baseball bat as many as 5 or 6 times. I think even more. I think it lets you keep doing it, but the thing is, you get diminishing returns in that as you get up to like five. I don't recommend doing it more than about 5 or 6 times maximum because you'll see, like, even look here. Well, it used about the same, but you see, it didn't actually repair it very much. I didn't actually get that much benefit out of that second repair. It repaired it a little bit, but it's like you can only put so much wood glue on on wood, which makes sense. I love that they have those details in this game. That is actually pretty accurate about, it's fairly realistic. Okay, so the adhesive tape was useless. I could, yeah, I'm not going to bring any of that with me. So how we're rolling weapon-wise now is a wooden baseball bat that's slightly damaged and repaired. This is a brand new metal baseball bat with bolts. So we're pretty set up there now. I'm going to go ahead and guesstimate that I could easily get through 150 zombies with these two weapons right here. The baseball bat with nails and the metal baseball bat with bolts. Probably 150 to 200 zombies without stopping to repair them at all. Probably 200 zombies. More if I repaired them. Look how dark this is. It's pitch black. Oh shit, where's my Nascar? So we still have room in here. What else do I bring with, guys? I feel like I should. Is this still updating? I think we're still good, right? It says we're live. I think it's just on a little delay. Hold on here. I think give me a shout out if your view is all messed up, but we should be good, I'm pretty sure. I think there's just a longer delay on YouTube right now is what's happening. Anywho's it. Um I've got a leather jacket and poncho. I'm pretty slimmed down right now still. With that metal baseball bat, it pushed me into being weighed down. What happens if I put it in the backpack? Beautiful. Let's do that then. So now I'm not weighed down anymore if I put the bat in the backpack. Um, Let me try a couple things here real quick. Um, I don't think I need more water. I have extra water in there. Extra food wouldn't be bad, but I can load my satchel, and that should be enough. What else would I bring with? I have a tire iron and a jack. What else could I potentially need? I mean, spare engine parts, maybe a tire. The problem is the tire takes up a lot of space. And in theory, I could find a spare sports tire if I needed to. One thing I do need to do is air up these tires and double check the vehicle. So let me do this kind of action. You know, I do kind of hate to say it right now, but I don't hate to say it, but I'm going to admit that I think the Alice belt is better than carrying two fanny packs. I think it's just better. Now that I am wearing it, you can still carry the satchel. I think I prefer the Alice belt or the chest rig over two fanny packs because the thing is, you can just put all of that stuff in an Alice belt and you get better capacity and it's all in one place. Like, yeah, for a long time I thought, oh, I'm going to miss my medical fanny pack. It was the big thing. I liked having a medical fanny pack because I knew in an emergency, oh, all my medical shit is right here and it's just medical supplies. Like I have my suture needle in this fanny pack. I always kind of worried, like, oh, well, I don't want to fumble through looking for a suture needle and a bandage. But really, this is pretty good. Like, this is what I carry. See this? Let me just zoom in sometimes. This is what I carry. See the 1987 graphics. It fits in here really nice, and it's all on one screen. This is pretty much what I always carry in my fanny packs. The only additions I would make would be like some ammo and magazines. I usually didn't carry ammo and magazines in my fanny packs. I didn't have room. So, but now I even have spare ammo. I have some loose. I have one open box, one. So this works well. And it's still not even full. I still have my satchel with all my food and water in it. I actually thought that for a while you couldn't wear the satchel with the Alice belt, but I was wrong. So anyway, just a little, I like to get into the minutia. To me, this game is about the minutia. Uh, that if you can't manage the minutia of your inventory, you're not going to be good at this game. You have to be good at this stuff. You have to be good, like honestly, to be really, really, really good at this game, you have to be able to say, okay, my carry weight is 16. I'm 2 kilos over. I need to drop something. What do I drop? I drop this. If I want to drop something immediately that's a lot of weight, it's that. It's my Alice belt. Okay. I still have my food and water. Bingo, bango, bongo. I'm at 13.46. Bam. Anyway, and whatever. I had to drop that in an emergency, but I'm coming back for it. Yada yada yada. Uh, but to me, that's what this game being really good. And I'm not saying I am really good, but the people I've watched who are really good at this game, I've seen some people who are so fast at some of this kind of stuff that I'm like, oh, how did you, like, I've played enough to know that you just clicked on 7 things with your mouse and you also were somehow controlling your player and his movement at the same time, that you moved him to the right place, dropped 3 items, picked up an item in like 7 seconds. And I'm like, dude, I couldn't even, I wasn't even able to think about what you were doing. Oh, I already have a jack. God damn it. So I have a jack. This is now not attached to my webbing for some reason. So anyway, you can see what I'm trying to do here. I have 2 jacks. I don't. What else do I need to bring with? Maybe some ammo. Maybe. Oh, here. Let me. I know how this will update. I think Studio just got glitched when. Let me do this. Oh, well, whatever. We're. Well, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna try to wrap up soon. Um, Here, sorry, I'm just kind of all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I was just making sure we were still live and everything's working. My YouTube studio closed down on me there when I got disconnected too. So we're gonna put the jack back. Sorry about that little delay there. What else do I need? Let me check the battery. I have a good sports battery here. Let me, you know what I also might want to pop in? So that race car does not have headlights, but we're doing a cross country, so we're doing a little modification here. Should I just put all the lights in? It has no lights. Let's put in all brand new lights in the race car. I'm carrying a battery, so let's check the battery. I might need to charge it, but we can also do that too. I may need to go charge up my battery. So let's double check this battery and make sure it's good. So my battery, you can see this is how these come when they've been used as a race car. No front right seat, no radio, and no headlights or taillights. That's just how I picked it up. So this battery needs a charge too. I mean, we're gonna have to charge them both. So let me just uninstall this and let me kick my lights on. This may be a terrible idea, what I'm about to do here. So let me at least get the light bulbs out of my inventory. I have 2 batteries in my inventory. So what I need to do is drop one over here. Okay, I'm just installing these brand new light bulbs for a cross country race. And again, if you're in chat, if you're out there, hit me up. We're having a cross country race later today. I'm just getting ready for it. You guys can watch me prepare. Come bring your best car to my server. Or this isn't my server, but come bring your best car to the server. I can share. So this is gonna. Yeah. We'll just charge that one. Oh, I need gas in here too, don't I? Damn it. Let me put this battery down. We are having a race later today. I will, without anyone racing me, I'm just going to do a solo cross country time trial kind of thing and establish the new world record for unknown berries apocalypse cross cross country sprint NASCAR Cup sponsored by Marlboro 1.0 1993 Kentucky Derby. I can't use Kentucky Derby. That's Kentucky whatever. Knox County. Sorry, I keep getting. I gotta shut up. Just tell me to shut up sometimes, guys. Anything else I need here? Ratchet wrench is versatile. I don't have toolboxes. What I need is a good toolbox. I'm gonna grab the ratchet wrench because and I also want to check the tire pressure. Always important before the big race. We're getting ready for the big race here, guys. You know, I don't have a pit crew. My whole pit crew was murdered by zombies. I'm still pretty upset about that, and I want revenge. So I'm going to murder all zombies on my path to victory lane. We need gas. Should I now? Here was my question. No. I just made the decision. I'm not going to bring the jerry can now. If I had a vehicle with larger capacity, I could maybe bring the jerry can, but I don't. So what we're going to do, hold on, which one was which? I want to make sure I'm taking my gas. He's glitching out. Whatever. Let me just siphon gas. I don't care. I don't even cares right now, guys. If you want to monitor how much gas you have, you got to go down here. And you can see I have 2 liters, 3 liters, 4 liters, 5 liters. I'm going to first fill up the NASCAR, and then I'm going to carry a full, because I've never done this run before, let alone having done this run on this server. Oh my God. He has smoker's cough right now. I swear to God, guys, they picked the worst time. Like, oh, hey, buddy, I see you just picked up a fucking gas can that weighs like 20 liters. Let's send a bunch of zombies after you because we're Indie Stone and we hate you and we want you to die. So here we are having smoker's cough. God, here we are having smoker's cough while I'm trying to put gas in my NASCAR. And now I have to beat some MFs down. So as you can see, this is what we've been. God damn it, I was going to put that in the generator. Okay, he's solid. He's just over encumbered. So I want to fight. I may be over encumbered, but I can still fight. I may be drunk on race fumes. I may be drunk on gasoline right now, but I can still fight. That is a terrible, terrible accent of some kind. I don't even want to put, I don't even want to associate a language or nation with that accent right there. I can still fight. What was my one? I may have drank a 50 what? I may have drank a fifth of whiskey last night and a sixth of vodka this morning, but I can still fight. Okay, I mean, as you can see, guys, I'm actually just trying to do some shit around my house right now. I don't want to break that window, so I'm going to bring them over here to the killing yard. I can still hear one. Hold on. You know what? What I want? Well, oh, there he is. There he is. Unfortunately, that generator isn't going to give me a lot more light. Well, fine. That was easy. I don't think I hear anymore. That was all because I coughed. So don't smoke, kids. I am. Don't smoke, kids. Oh, fuck me. There he is. I mean, don't do that, but please don't do that, Indy Stone. There's one over here. Big sigh. Can I walk over here now without getting killed? Okay. I thought I heard one there for a second, but what I was trying to do there, I tell you, these zombies, I need a smaller. We're going to do some different things here, guys. This is a good playthrough, but we're having an update tomorrow. I'm going to add gasoline to this generator. If you haven't heard, there's an incoming update most likely tomorrow morning that is going to fix animals and also fix my controller. So what I'm planning is by tomorrow I'm going to try to do some single player runs on a like a deep run animal run kind of thing. Whatever I'm saying here. Let's turn this on. It's going to be light out soon, but what I wanted, if I could see them, I can't see where they are. Shit, how do I? I really wanted to hit these quickly too. How do I see where the floodlights are? They were right here, weren't they? I want to turn on the floodlights, but I can't find them. Oh, well, here, let's just do this. Here it is. Here it is. Turn on floodlights. There we go. There we go. Those provide quite a bit of light, actually. So that helps a lot. See, I was kind of pinched in here. These floodlights are great like that. Um, so the other thing I wanted to do, that generator's full of gas. I want to fill up the Nascar. I do have chat up now. I have chat working now, I believe. Give me a shout out. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure YouTube is still working. Damn it. Oh, these freaking zombies, guys. I tell you, life in the apocalypse is no joke. It really is no joke. I can't pick up and put down a damn gas can without having half a dozen zombies come out of the forest. And then my bull gets scared and 20 zombies come out of the forest. And then I decide, oh, let's use the shotgun because I know there's a lot out there. And then another 200 or 300 come out of the forest. So, that's pretty much what you deal with. Until you can get like a good wall set up, and I recommend not choosing too large of a property, which I've done here. This is once I started looking at it, let me just show you what I mean here, guys. This is too large of a property for one player. Look at my two-car garage, my barn, my second barn for the cattle, which is huge. which is fine. That's all fine. But then the house is also giant. My front entrance is like way out here. And so the real problem is in order to enclose this whole thing, you can see I'd have to build a wall. And I started doing this the whole time. I was like, dude, this is too much. I would personally have to build some kind of a wall, and I usually go wood all the way from there to this corner, and then all the way back to that corner, back behind there. So, meanwhile, my guy is hungry, and I'm getting invaded by these assholes, and I'm just trying to get some gas. I have the empty gas can on me and a tire pumping around here. Check it. So I'm a little over encumbered. I should be able to take down one. No problem. There he is. Oh, he's inside. I don't want to break that window. And that's where one shots come in real handy. You can see I'm not even that strong. You can one shot them once you get to, yeah, I'm only level 6 long blunt. I'm 6 fitness, 6 strength. Once you get here, you're occasionally one-shotting them, so you're pretty strong. Once you get past this point, you start getting a lot of one-shots. So I honestly, this is a real sweet spot for me. You can see I'm only 3 weeks old, but I've already hit my sweet spot where I can do pretty good damage with a good weapon. Now, this is the key: is have a good weapon like this with the nails, and then start maintaining them a little bit because you can do pretty. Oh, I thought it was a zombie. You can do pretty good damage here with um, pretty early on. So I don't think I'm getting any more gas out of this one. And I don't really like fully emptying these, but these should be sitting here for a while. I'm trying to get to a point here. We should be there pretty quick. I'm just trying to get the NASCAR full of gas, and I also want a full gas can in the back, and then I want to look where we're at weight wise. Because really, how heavy are these when they're full? 11.6. So with the full gas can, I should still have a little bit of space left to maybe either carry some tools. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I also want to give it a good once over to make sure it's in good running condition because I did hit some zombies with it. In theory, I could put a new hood on it, or I could switch these hoods out from those sports cars. Okay, so that's a full can. If you ever want real good tips, I'm a pretty good mechanic. If you ever have any questions on mechanic stuff, that's probably my best skill. Um, oh, I need to charge that battery too. This is only half full, and I hear a zombie coming at me. So let's switch to the bat. Okay, and let's put this battery on the charger. I believe I just need to turn it on now. Yeah, you can see where it says. So if it says turn off and remove battery, that tells you you've got it on there and it's charging. This one's actually in better condition, which means this is the one I would want to keep here. And I'm going to use this one for now. Okay, gasoline. We're going to keep up with getting gas. Into the void. Out of the void. We still have gas in here. Yes, we do. I'm running low on gasoline out here. All of those gas cans in that jerry can are empty. You can see I've got. Now, here's another question. Should I bring my aerosol bomb with? I shouldn't need to. I am hoping I can get into the speedway without doing considerable damage to the Nascar. So, I do want to start at this starting point in Irvington Speedway was my original thought. So I'm not going to do all my repairs here, right? I don't know. I'm still thinking through it. I need more gas. Let me grab gas out of. Grab gas out of this one. Come on. Oh, I can't do it because it's up against the wall. Same with that one. I'm gonna take it out of here because those I shouldn't have to move anytime soon. But yeah, my thought is I want to fill this up with gas, park it at one of the starting points at Irvington Speedway. That's the best kind of starting position I can think of. Um, Finish line, I guess, would be somewhere at the drag strip near the strip club near West Point. Between West Point and Valley Station is what I'm talking about. If you're curious, again, feel free to join me if you want. I'm going to be out there later today. We will be starting a race at Irvington Speedway. Be there or be square. Let's double check here. Is it full yet? I don't think it is. I don't know how big of a gas tank these things have. 50 liters is usually a pretty big gas tank. This one has 55, so we need one more can to fill that. We're in real good shape. Hood is 80, so I can roll with that. Yeah, we're solid. I didn't do much damage getting it out. The left suspension is not real good. Tires are fine. Of course, it's got well, it doesn't have performance brakes or performance suspension, which is kind of surprising. Also has an old muffler on it, so it's going to be loud. Well, I guess it was at the speedway. So what else? Oh, tires, tire pressure. So to check your tire pressure, it's not this number. It's you got to go here. Where's it? Tire pressure. It's in the green. So I'm gonna make sure my tire pressure is good for this race. We're gonna start with the front left because I can fully see what's going on. This is one complaint I would definitely make is this takes way too long. I know he seems to be using a bicycle pump, but my response to that is, can we please get another way then to maybe fill tires? Like we could have a one excellent thing to add to the game would be some kind of a tire pump that we can hook up to the generator, like an air compressor. Like maybe we could put an air compressor into the game so that it's like here's your generator, you have to hook up the air compressor. Maybe I could hook up the air compressor right here and it would have the range to do that. Maybe you'd have to put gas in the air compressor and that's where the power would come from. And then you literally just, hey, like here's an air compressor, there's gas in it, you turn it on, you fill up your tires much faster because wow, that wasn't too bad, but when they're completely empty, it goes really, 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 really slow. This isn't too bad, but even now, like look at this. To do 4 tires, let's just Let's just time this. So 4:10 a.m. Like this would be my plea to the devs. I guess time goes pretty slow on this server, so but really, like in real life, I like to be realistic with this too. So in real life, how long would it take you to air up your tires with a tire pump? Actually, it would probably take you 20, 30 minutes in real life to do this with a tire pump. Because imagine there's no animation here, but he's like, he's like physically pumping up and down with a tire pump right now. Do you know what I mean? That's what he's using. That actually wasn't that slow, so never mind. That actually was pretty good. I have definitely noticed when they're at zero. Hold on, I gotta listen real close, but when these are at zero, when your tire pressure is at zero here, it takes forever. It's like it's like I'm debating giving up on this forever. The problem is when they're at zero, they can fall off of your vehicle entirely. And then not only do you have to still air them up, now you have to find a jack and a tire iron just to put them back on. So, anywho, we're getting there. We're just doing the initial pre inspection before our big race. This is going to be an exciting race, guys. I know this is kind of a slow burn right here, but I'm telling you, this is insane population, and just getting through the zombies for this race is going to be a real challenge. Let me make sure my tires are good. I've got 40, 40, 40, 26. So I've got one more tire. Now, question is, do I bring the tire pump with me? The answer, I think, is no. Tire pump, tire pump takes up 2 kilograms of encumbrance. Let's see where we're at, but we don't have much more room, and I don't think I need that many tools. I probably don't even need the ratchet wrench. Really, so the ratchet wrench just allows you to do doors, seats, probably windows. I hear a zombie. God damn it. Sorry, I probably had a couple more seconds there, but I don't think I was going to finish before. Okay. And that is the benefit of having keen hearing and also wearing a headset where I can hear really well. To me, that's the best. I feel like I still hear one. To me, that's one of the best advantages in this game you can get is always make sure you can hear the zombies really well. Hold on. Wait, what did I do here? I'm doing the wrong thing. To me, it's better than eyesight because there's always going to be times when you don't see them coming when they either move up quickly on you or they're just in the darkness, they're behind a tree, whatever. You should, in general, always hear something if they're nearby you, like fairly close. I found with keen hearing, I can pretty much hear if they're anywhere in this region. I should hear them. Now I can't see all of these. I can't see that. I can't see any of this. All of the stuff in the house, I can't see it. But right now, if they were in my house and made a sound, I would hear it. So do you see what I'm saying? That's where I think I think the hearing is actually more important than the sight. And that's why I don't take cat's eyes. I do take keen hearing because now I don't know for sure on this, but I do believe keen hearing actually doesn't it actually impact your physical hearing like on your headphones? I don't know. I know it allows your character to hear them from further away. And I believe that actually like legitimately shows up on, like the actual player on their headphones can hear them from further away. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's like a direct, to me, that's a direct buff or a direct boon to your personal play style. Like I have pretty good hearing, and I always have. Like I hear shit that I shouldn't all the time. Now my eyesight isn't necessarily what it used to be, but I am of a certain age. But my hearing, I haven't really lost any of my hearing. I pretty much hear everything. So that's why I chose quite a while ago, actually, from, well, whatever, 6 months ago, maybe. But I chose to, yeah, I don't think I need the tire pump or the ratchet wrench, come to think of it. I knew I wanted the tire pump to check the air, obviously. So I now have all my lights installed. I don't need the passenger seat installed. I don't need the radio. We're trying to run light, but I thought since we're doing a cross country race, I should have lights. We're not just racing at the track, which is why they had the lights out of it. Makes sense. So I should be able to now fill this with gas. And I should be pretty much ready to go, guys. I just want to make sure I'm carrying what I want. That should now be full. God damn it, here comes another zombie hearing me. Like, what did you hear there? I guess you just heard me walking and filling up my car with gas? Son of a bitch, dude. So, was it full? I just want to make sure it's totally full. That should be enough gas to get me across the map, but because this is the first time I've ever done it, oh, it's not even full yet. Damn it, it's still not full. Because this will be the first time I've run this race, I have no more gas in there. Here, let me. Well, I won't need to bring this one back in quite yet, so let's just do this. We'll just siphon. I'm gonna run out of gas here, guys. Oh, you know what? No, no, no. Let's do this instead. Let's do this because I'm pretty sure these will have quite a bit in it. I don't want to take the gas out of those because I want to be able to move them. So we're just gonna do this. If any of them have a crap load of gas, it's probably this one. So let's just leave it running. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. If anyone wants to join me, let me know. I can tell you how to join me in a race. We're gonna do a cross country race from basically from Irvington Speedway to the drag strip by the Pole Position Strip Club near West Point. If you know what that is, it's a long cross map race. It'll probably take a good. I mean, from I'm anticipating the race itself should conclude in an hour or less, but I don't actually know because it just depends on how many zombies you run into, on how quickly you drive, on how many problems you have. It's really meant to be. God damn it. It's going to be that kind of a race where shit might happen. Shit like this. It'll be like an amazing race kind of thing. So, here. But for now, we're just going to call it Unknown Berries uh, Super Colossal Irvington Speedway to pole position strip club uh, race sponsored by Power Milk. That's the name of it. And if you don't know what Power Milk is, talk to me. Talk to Barry. Power water. No, power water sounds lame. Or what would you call it? I need a good name for my milk water brand. Is what I need. So okay, we're almost full on gas. Sorry, I know, but this is the game. Sometimes I apologize for things taking time, and then I'm like, yeah, but this is the game. So you know what? Let's take it out of the generator because I'm sorry. I'm having a second thought there. Let's actually move this again, but let's check how much gas is left. Often I'll try to leave at least like 2 to 3 liters in here so they can move. You can see this one has, hold on, this one has 9 liters in it. So, and how much I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah. Let's just fill this gas can. This gas can is going to be full and it's going to go in the back of the Nascar. We're going to park this back where it was. Be real careful. You can do damage to your vehicles doing this. Okay. And we're going to now just put this gas can in the back of the NASCAR and see how much carry weight I have left because I'm trying to dial this tight. So I've only got about 5 kilos left. I have beer, gas, jack tire iron. Anything else I might need in an emergency? I don't want to bring a spare battery. That shouldn't be an issue. This one is fully charged, so I'm not too worried about the condition. I think we're good. I think we're about good, guys. I might want to take just one more quick little 5-minute break and then try to get this over to the speedway. Like I said, guys, if you want to meet me there, I can show you where I'm gonna have the starting position. I might stop at this house nearby. It just kind of depends on how many zombies I see on the way and how I'm feeling. But you can see this is what I'm bringing. This is what I am bringing to the race. A NASCAR, 6 beer cans, a full can of gas, a jack, and a tire iron so that in theory I could change tires. I have my screwdriver, rubber hose on me so that in theory I could change a battery. I can put gas in. Those are your big components. The engine shouldn't be an issue. I heard one. The engine is still 100%, so I shouldn't have to worry about bringing spare engine parts. But consider this right here, guys. Let me just show you. So if you have a Corvette, it actually has much better hauling capacity than these NASCARs. Max hauling capacity on this is 24 plus. Because it doesn't even have the passenger seat right now, I could pop a passenger seat in here and increase this. But right now, my full hauling capacity is 30 kilos. That is it. There's no back seat. If you wanted to take a Corvette, which I considered, so this has 26 plus, you've got the passenger seat and you've got this. So what are you looking at there? Like 58? So in theory, you could carry a lot more in a Corvette with the driver's seat. Now I could also pop or the passenger seat. I could also just pop the passenger seat in here and it would give me more carry space. My question at this point is, what more do I really need? Now, hold on, one question here. I can't actually sit. I can't actually get out that side now, can I? No, so I don't have an exit. That is a good thing to consider. Let me think about this a second. I don't normally like driving cars like that where you only have one exit, and really anything where you only have one exit is generally a bad idea. So what we're going to do here, we're doing the last final little pre-check on my race car. I'm going to pop this in because Not only would this, in theory, give me another 26 kilos of carry space, it is also going to allow me to be able to pop out the passenger side if I have to. And that could be really, really, really helpful in an emergency where, say, I've already flipped this thing actually. And if I wasn't able to get out the driver's side, I would have been just plain stuck. I could have easily just been stuck in the car. So, this is what we're going to do. You can see now I'm up to 94% overall. I could pop in a radio, but that's not necessary. Just double checking tires were good. Muffler's not important. Engine is kind of loud, but battery's in perfect condition, actually. Oh, I thought I had grabbed the other one. Hold on. Let me, while I'm thinking about it, just swap these around or get this one charging. Oh, they're both in perfect. That's fine then. That's fine. I thought this one had a condition issue, but let me at least put this on the charger while I'm thinking about it. When you're doing this, make sure to both connect it and then turn on when you're done. And you want to hear that new sound. That means the battery charger itself is running. So, okay, guys, I think I want to give this just a few more thoughts before I leave, but that's pretty tight. I could throw some more things. You know what I could do is throw some food. Why don't I do this? Let's just to remind myself what I'm doing at least. Let's forage a little bit. Let's just forage a little bit, and I might do a little bit of this when I come back. I'm gonna take a break, but I think what I could do is put a little bit more food in the passenger seat. That way, I'll eat that food throughout the trip first, and open up the passenger seat that way. Or I could even just put some more food in my satchel, or whatever. But I just want a little more food for the trip. It's good to have a little bit of fresh food, and I'm still kind of trying to drop. Well, I'm at 82, so I'm fine. Actually, I want to kind of stabilize around a weight of about 80. 75 to 80 is typically about where I like to roll on the weight. And I think that's a fairly standard good recommendation for where you want to be, male or female. It's a little weird to me that males and females have the same weight, but I assume it would have been way it would have just introduced a lot more complications to have females with a lower weight. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've never played as a female. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's hemp dogbane. Some of these herbs and things might be good to have along the trip, with me on the trip as well. You know what? I'll put it in there. It's fine. It's pretty light. I will drop these seeds. Anyway, just to kind of have this be a little bit contiguous, I think I am going to take a little 5 minute break. I had already gotten all the eggs out of there, so I just wanted a little more, maybe fresh food before I leave. And all I'm really going to do is drop off this race car in the area of where I want my starting position to be, so that when I come back to stream later today and do the race, it's a short trip. I do. Ooh, what did we get here? Paper bag might have some food in it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take just a quick little 5 minute break. I will. I will return in several ways. I will return in about 5 minutes from my break, and I will return later this afternoon after my break for a longer run. For now, we're just kind of tidying this up. I'm gonna get that race car over to the speedway. Let me check this paper bag real quick to see what was in it. because that will influence my decisions. Usually there should be something in here. Oh, nothing. All right, whatever. Fine, be that way. Really, the only other thing I picked up was what? Some seeds, some comfrey seeds. Did I have anything else in here that I need to drop? Was that it? All right, well. Oh no, I put tobacco. I put those in the wrong container because this is one thing. I kind of like these to be a different color. Sometimes I'll drop crap in a in the wrong container, and it helps if I can get those in kind of a different color. So I'll tell you what, let me just drop these seeds, and that way I know I'm pretty much ready to go. I might want a little more food, but I could also forage at the farm place or even at the speedway. You can pretty much forage anywhere, so I don't need to focus on that too much. But I do have some good food here. I got some fresh stuff. I got a little bit of, let's just put the tobacco out here with the tobacco seeds. Let me just double check. I got pretty good food. Got some comfrey in case I get whatever that cures. What is it? What's that good for again? Oh, that's the poultice one though. So, but you can eat it, can't you? No, you can't even eat comfrey. Well, all right, whatever. Here. All right. There's one of those. I think it's common mallow that you can eat. And I was thinking you could eat common or the other one, comfrey. But what you do with that, I'm going to put that comfrey in here because you can make a poultice out of that. Where to go again? Comfrey fresh. And same with the broadleaf plantain. Oops, I put that in the wrong place. Which should be still good. Oh, I think oh no, plantain. So you can grow something called broadleaf plantain, and that results in this, which is plantain. It's still fresh in the refrigerator. It's been in there forever. You can make poultices out of these things, which are good. It's basically just like medicine. You can make good medicine out of those. A lot of people don't know what the hell a poultice is, but you can make really good medicine out of those. And I do. I usually, once I can make those, I'll carry one on me. Let's check this battery. You just right click, remove battery, and I can turn all of this off. And this is now my spare. Now, I could bring a spare battery with me, but I don't really think that's going to be necessary. Really, it's just kind of basic tools and then survival stuff that I'm bringing with me and some spare gas. This is part of this run that I kind of like is you can set it up in different ways and there's strategy to it. You can also take whatever route you want. The only rules I'm saying for my official run, if you want to break my record, the only official rules is that you start. I think this is how we have to do it. For this official run that I'm doing today, you have to start inside the front gate of Irvington Speedway. That's the first rule. The second rule is you have to only use one car. You can repair it, you can add gas, you can do whatever you want to that one car, but it has to be one car. You cannot switch vehicles. That is a very hard, strict rule for very good reasons. So those are the two biggest rules. You don't necessarily have to meet me at the speedway when I'm there to like challenge me, but that is a challenge. You can meet me there if you want. I'll tell you what server I'm on, and you can come bring your fastest car if you got time to get it ready. It'll be a couple hours yet before we do the actual race. And like I said, if no one is there, it's fine. I'm going to do a solo kind of time trial and just to see, make sure this works, establish the world record time, and we'll just see where we're at. So anyway, I think we're pretty good. I'm just about ready to go. I'm just going to take a little break here because I'm not coming back here for a long time before um, or after this race, or once this race stuff happens. So let me go into my panic room. I'm going to take a quick 5 minute break, guys. I will be right back, and then we will be doing the race later today. Just taking a little break here so we can wrap up the pre check on the car. And sorry, I'm going to click break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We are safe. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So, what we are doing is trying. I'm pretty sure we're all good to go. Let me just double check my stuff here. I got water, screwdriver in the Alice belt. Um, Still rocking a pretty good loadout here. I've got some fresh food. You know what? Let's just go. We've kind of dragged this out long enough. And I would like to get going. I'm going to be back sometime. I'm still not sure what time yet, but just definitely shoot me a message. I know I've said it many times if you've been here the whole time, but shoot me a message if you want to join me. We're doing a cross country race. I'm going to use my NASCAR, so be warned. Um, I'm basically going to have the best car in the game that you're going to be racing against. So let me eat a little bit of food, but bring whatever you want. You can bring another NASCAR. You can bring the Corvette would be a good choice. Honestly, the storage is the same. The storage is the same on the Corvette and the NASCAR. Now that I have a driver's or a passenger seat, so let's eat some of this fresh food. Dandelions aren't actually too bad. They give you -5, so that's a good one to have found. I didn't really find anything else foraging, but we can forage there too. We can, if I can't, if there's 1,000 zombies by the time I get to that house, we might. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know. Any last second tips? Anything else you guys think I should bring with me? All I have for tools, I have a jack, a tire iron, and a gas can, a full gas can. I have a 6 pack of beer. I know I don't need to bring that with. I mean, honestly, I don't. I'm not thinking of a lot of other things I need to bring with. The only tools, a ratchet wrench doesn't really do me much good. I shouldn't need to switch out doors and I have a wrench on me already. I'm pretty sure the wrench does everything the ratchet wrench does anyway. So the only other things would be like spare engine parts or right? And I'm not gonna do all that. So I think we're ready to go. Let me make sure my well, you know what is one thing since don't I don't have time right now to deal with this door that they broke, and I really don't want to come back here and have 50 of them inside my house, though. So I'm just gonna try this. Actually, can you do this? Here's a little experiment. If I pull up just so, I don't think this is gonna work. If I pull up just so, can I still get out of the door? Let me try it. Oh, no, no, it kicks me out that side. Yeah, it's gonna kick me out the. Oh, shoot. I think it's always gonna kick me out let me try it again. Oh! Did you see that? Dude, that's worth like a clip or a screenshot or like a tutorial or something right there. Look at that. And then I can do this. How about the other side? That's actually fucking awesome right there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now let's test it though. So they can't, he couldn't get me. Let's shut it off. Yeah, he's like, so okay, dudes, I like that. That's pretty smooth actually. Oh, you, wow! All because I started that damn van. Look at that shit, guys. I can't live like this. I can't live like this. ¿Dónde está mi abuela? Come see, come ça, mademoiselle. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but it's different languages. These damn zombies, man. Every see, and this is where at some point you need to be able to get your shit set up where they're not just like I start a car and six of them come out of the trees. I cough and a dozen of them come down the driveway. You know, speaking of the driveway, this is probably the last thing I need to do. I do have some ammo on me for my 357. I just want to get. I actually want to see all the way to the corner where I need to turn, just to see. Let's just walk all the way down there. Agitated and hopeless. He might need a fresh pack of cigarettes, actually. Yeah, let's smoke one now. My guy's got my guy's got a tough life. My guy has had a tough life, never had a family, raised by wolves, kind of still smells like one. He's an enigma wrapped in, and he coughs because he just smoked a cigarette. He's an enigma wrapped in a tortilla shell that has been sort of burned on one side, and then like the other side it's been sort of torn and it's like missing part of the tortilla shell, and then like there's a big hole in the middle where shit just falls through of the tortilla. So he has a really hard time with keeping. I can't say it like that. He has a really hard time keeping meat in the tortilla. He has a hard time with the salsa just dripping all over the goddamn place. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. So, okay, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. We're pushing it. We're which way's he going? He's such a dance expert. Oh, that wasn't meant to taunt. It was meant to F you up. Sometimes with the zombies, you can't really tell. There's like a little delay. I want to say it's like 2 seconds or less where they're not quite aggroed to you and they're not cut. They're aggroed onto you, but they haven't quite moved in your direction yet. Do you guys know what I'm saying? So there's always that like little 1 or 2 second moment where you're like, when is he going to do the lunge? When is he going to start coming towards me? And that's where you have what I've come to believe in my playthroughs is that is really the crucial moment in all your melee stuff is when do they turn? When do they lunge? How fast are they? If it's a sprinter, it sort of changes that a little bit. Typically, they're all about the same. Oh, I thought he was sitting down. Typically, they all act very similar, and that's one thing that's a little nice about like some sprinters, some shamblers. It does get a little old if they all move at the same pace. I typically don't like playing with sprinters on most of my deep runs. Um, Either way, let's just go since I started the engine. So this car should be in really good shape still. I want to be ultra careful. We're bringing it over to Irvington Speedway in preparation for race night. We're doing the Sunday night races. It's probably going to be more like, well, we'll see. I do want to eat some lunch. I'm coming. This stream will be ending here, hopefully, possibly within the hour. I want to go this way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We probably got like a good hour left of this stream. Oh, are you kidding me right now? You know what? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. God, this thing is fast though, guys. I gotta be careful. I do not have the speed demon trait. It just responds like that. You gotta be real careful with the. Oh, there's another white pickup there. I didn't see that. You gotta be real careful with the accelerator on this thing. It's not that touchy, but once you get going, it's fast. It does handle really well, but it's also really easy to lose control if you don't know what you're doing. Right now, I'm just kind of coasting at like 60 because I don't want to wreck it. if I do hit something, I don't want to. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is like barren. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's okay. We're going to take some damage. You know, one intelligent thing to have brought with would have been a welding torch. Welding torch, instead of the beer, I should have brought a welding torch and a welder mask because then I could repair, and but then you'd also need steel sheets. So you could do that. That would be the best thing to do. I didn't do it. It's still something I could, in theory. Oh, those are pigs on the railroad tracks. I let those guys out. There's going to be a house up here. I'm not seeing zombies, guys, which is really weird because they respawned all over my property. Here they are. Here they are. So this is the property I'm talking about. There's a shitload of zombies there. So, um, okay, this could be a death sentence. This could be a terrible idea. But what I'm going to try to do here is just rush the speedway and try to get this car inside the front gate. I don't have much on me for fighting zombies. What I want to do, I should have enough. What I want to do is get inside the front gate. Eventually, I want to be parked at the starting position without zombies all over me. So I will need to kill some here, but it's going to be a matter of being a little bit quieter this time. Starting line should be right up here. This was exactly what I was hoping. Now it says this direction, but for this challenge, we're running it in reverse. So I'm just gonna call it right here. I am taking this starting position and I'm gonna try to shut this down as quickly as I can. And all I want is to be able to chill right here until let's just see how this goes. I do have a 357 on me, which is fairly quiet, way quieter than a shotgun. So in theory, if I do get into a little bit of trouble that I can't handle with melee, I don't want to aggro any of them that I don't have to. They didn't follow down. That is a black car that runs that I had left there before. There is another Nascar here. I don't want to deal with trying to grab it unless someone else really wanted to use it. So now if someone wants to show up, I can tell you which server I'm on. Now I thought I read something in the update that is this a Jersey barrier? This right here, is this a Jersey barrier? Because in the update, they specifically mention that players will now, I believe they said something along the lines that players will now be able to jump over Jersey barriers again. I think that's what they're talking about. As you can see right now, I can't jump this. I'm hitting every button possible. I'm hitting C, I can move them, but I can't jump over them. So how do we handle this, guys? This is right where I wanted to chill. Are they going to continue to aggro each other here because they can see me? They're not moving towards me, right? I mean, some of them kind of are, but I don't think they can get over unless they go way down there. Let me just, here, let me try to kind of hide and see if they chill. They can, they should still be able to see me in the car right now, right? Hmm. That one seems to have lost interest down here. Kind of testing their hearing and shit right now. So the only ones pounding. This one is pounding, trying to get at me. He just stopped. Now these guys are walking around. Dudes, I think we're going to be solid here. So there, if you happen to know which server I'm on and you want to, there is one more, and I can help someone grab it if they wanted to. There is one more NASCAR, the number 12, that's just right down there a little ways. I'm not going to deal with it right now because this is literally exactly what I wanted, right? This was actually so easy. Now, I think they still, some of them still know I'm here. Like this one still knows I'm here. Actually, I think most of them might have effed off. Dudes, I think I could probably sit here for a day and be fine. So, okay, guys, that went fantastically well, and that's good because lunchtime, well, I still have like an hour or so before lunch. So let's just breathe here for a minute. Anybody out there? Um, Feel free to chat me up if you have questions about what I'm doing. I know some of you joined a little late in the stream. I'm gonna probably end this stream shortly, but I will be back, and we're doing a race, guys. Look at my car. Look at my car. Here, let's get screenshots. Perfect time for a screenshot right here. Look at that guy. He's like, let me in the picture. Can I get one more in there? Hold on. It won't show him on. If I do this, it will. Let's do it like this. Is it F10? I think it's F10. Let me double check. So, yeah, feel free to give me some feedback if you want to join me for the race. You are welcome to come and try to join me. I can kind of help you get here, but I do want to do this today. So if you're not here, kind of pretty much ready to go with a good car around the time I want to go, I can help you a little bit, but there is actually a NASCAR here. There's also a prize NASCAR at the finish line. So the race is this is the starting line. I decided to go backwards since I think the better way to do it, I'm trying to think of the best race to run, really. I just happen to choose going this direction and starting here because I was out here. But I think the better way to do it might be tell me your opinions. There's so many different ways you could do a race like this. My first thought was Louisville Airport to Irvington Speedway, and this would be the finish line right here. See what I'm saying? This would be a fantastic finish line coming this direction. I guess technically you could probably go either direction, but it would only make sense to go this direction. If you're coming in the front gate and trying to get to the finish line is right here, the front gate is right over here. So that was basically my thought is make this the finish line. Today I'm going to do it in reverse and I'm doing it, this is the starting line. But as you can see, it even would then agree with the way the arrows are facing. And anyway, but for now I'm making this the starting line. I think I can just do that because yeah, I think I can just do that because um so and now I could switch with someone. If someone really wanted to get right up on the line with me, I would do that. Whatever you want to do. I get it. It's a cross country race, so you're welcome. You don't have to start here. I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's my spot. What I think, if one more person showed up, I'd probably line up with him like right up here or something, like right on the line. Like just don't go over the line. Line up wherever. So anyway, I'm gonna run it solo if no one's here. Let me know if you guys have any other thoughts, because I'm trying to make sure this is gonna be both viable and possible for other people to join me on something like this. It would have to be on a public multiplayer server, which I am on right now. Um, gas shouldn't be an issue as long as you don't do damage to your vehicle and you're not driving a gas guzzler. I think I'm pretty sure this we can do this in under an hour. The finish line for this race, just to state it officially again, is the drag strip, and I haven't chosen necessarily the specific line, but I think for now we can roughly say the starting point at the drag strip, which is there's a um, there's a set of lights there and some marks where the tires are. So roughly that area is where we're finishing. I'd say basically just drive onto the drag strip and pass um, the stoplights, the green, yellow, red stoplights. I'd say that is the finish line right there. Once you can essentially see it and drive your car past it, you know, drive to the other side of those lights and boom, whatever. Not real picky about that kind of stuff. It's meant to be a fun challenge kind of thing. So, I think we might call the stream here shortly. I haven't seen anyone in chat. Let me double check that my chat and everything has been up to date. I know I ended break on YouTube. I'm assuming that, yeah, should be fine. Um, I mean, I think we're fine. I can't think of anything else I need to do. Let me just double check my, and I should probably get off soon because he's going to start to burn food and water. So, unless anyone is here and definitely wants to join me, I can let me just say it one last time. We're doing a race. The grand prize would be the NASCAR on this server or a NASCAR. Technically, you can pick from right now on this server I'm on, you could have the number 12 to race in. And I'm shit, there's probably another one out here somewhere. And there's also, I believe, another one at the place we're going to. So you one way or another you can have a NASCAR. If you well, yeah, one way or another. If you beat me, tell you what, I'll even go further, which I mentioned earlier. If you can beat me in any car and we get there and you can't get a NASCAR for some reason, like there's one here, so like I can't imagine why you wouldn't be able to get that one, but you can have this one. Okay, that's how I'm kind of covering myself there. Assuming, but even in the case that like say we get to the drag strip and there isn't one there, you could just take this one and I'll come back and grab the 12 or whatever. I'm really not worried about it, but we'll work something out. If there's more than one of you that shows up for the race and I'll put a well let me see here. Hold on, there's a basketball game I wanted to watch today too, so give me one second. I think that's probably this evening. Anyone else watching the basketball playoffs, the NBA playoffs? The Spurs and Thunder games have been fantastic. I love watching Wembanyama play. The Knicks have also been playing really, really well as a team, and I just love the matchups we're seeing here. I think the Knicks and the Spurs would be a pretty epic matchup, and so would the Knicks and the Thunder. But I'm going to be honest right now. If I had to choose right now, the team I think I'd like to see win it in the NBA playoffs this year is the Knicks this year. And then I'd like to see Wembanyama just destroy the league for the next decade. That's kind of what I hope happens is that the Knicks win the championship this year. We get that out of the way. Yada, yada, yada. Knicks win. Whatever. Breaking their 27-year drought or whatever it is. Shit, I was gonna Google something here, wasn't I? Oh, the game time. But yeah, let me know if there's any basketball fans. I am a Timberwolves fan and also a Blazers fan. Actually, those are my two favorite teams. I also follow the Nuggets a little bit because that's where I live now. But I used to live out in Oregon. I used to live in Minnesota. So I also follow. I'd say the Blazers. I'd say the Blazers are the team who have my heart. The Timberwolves also have a piece in my heart. I used to love watching Kevin Garnett and Stephon Marbury. That's kind of what I grew up on. But in those days, I was actually a Jordan fan. I was a Jordan and a Bulls fan first, and then the Timberwolves didn't even exist when I started watching. That's the thing is when I well, all right. So I really just dated myself right there. If you want to do some math, but when I first became a basketball fan, the Timberwolves did not exist. The Timberwolves came into the league when I was around shit, I forget now, but I was probably around 10 or 11 years old, somewhere in there. Prior to that, so I was like an 8, 9-year old Chicago Bulls fan, Michael Jordan, greatest of all time. It was actually pretty crazy to live through that. Jordan was a phenomenon. It was very much like Wembenyama, but I would say on a whole different scale. Even like, I mean, he changed the world. It was shoes, it was commercials, it was Spike Lee doing commercials. It was oh, your best friend just bought a pair of Jordans and he's watching the Bulls game and oh, the Bulls are in the finals or you know what I mean? It was like ridiculous for like a decade. Literally like Michael Jordan fever. This whole I feel like the whole planet had Michael Jordan fever for like a decade. He was just that big. Wembanyama hasn't hit that yet. I think he could. He could do something very much. Just trying to keep an eye on my guy. So the Spurs game, I'm just trying to kind of finish up the stream here, and I wanted to make sure. Hold on, I mi- I missed it. And the Spurs won, guys. Sorry, I hope I didn't spoil it for anyone there. I actually thought that game was today. I thought that game was going to be today. So the Spurs won, and I missed it. I must have slept through that thing. Wow, let's do a little update. Wambanyama, Wambanyama. Wamayama played good. Shea Gilders played good. Okay, well, never mind. So we are free to roll tonight. I'm actually glad I saw that. I tell you what, let's roughly. It is currently 10:30 Mountain Time for me, which is noon 30, 12:30 p.m. Oops. Oh no 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 no! I just started the engine. Damn it! I accidentally hit the button with my knee. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I'm just gonna hide somewhere. So it is roughly noon 30 for the folks on the East Coast. I wanted to time it at the right time. As you can see, it's pretty easy to get in here too. Don't worry about trying to get in here. But I also maybe wanted to give y'all enough time, me enough time to prep. That one's coming my way. Is she aggroed or he? I just see long hair and I say she. Which is funny because I've had long hair a fair amount. I don't think she's aggroed on me. This one guy got pretty curious, but we're fine. We're fine. So let's say roughly, I'm going to try to be back here at or by or before 3 p.m. my time. I might be back earlier, but let's say 3 p.m., which would be 5 p.m. Eastern. If you want to meet me here and race me, go ahead and meet me. All you need is a car and whatever you want to bring. Really, no rules besides that. Just meet me here at the right time. You can even run this race solo, the same thing I'm doing, and time it later or something. This is the Unknown Berry, Irvington Speedway to pole position, strip club, drag strip. Race is sponsored by um, Project Zomboid, sponsored by Indie Stone, sponsored by, I don't know, Apocalypse Energy Drink. I gotta eat something. So I'm about to end stream here, but yeah, we'll come back. I appreciate y'all. Love for the amazing Zomboid community. Thank you all for watching today, and I hope to see some of you back here later. Um, peace in, peace out. Nanu nanu.